algorithm, but more importantly, it triggers up YouTube's notification system. So when you are thumbing up the video, you are literally knocking on the digital door of another conscious crew member and telling them to get their black asses into the sanctuary. Also, if you love everything that the King does here, you can always donate to the platform at $Conscious TV on Cash App and or PayPal.me/Conscious TV, and that's conscious spelled with the Z on the end, just like it is here on the channel. All donation information and social media handles are in the description box below. Last but not least, please share the stream out to wherever it is you have digital community, whether that be your YouTube community wall, your Snapchat, your MySpace, the dark side of Twitter, Tumblr, or your personal OF. I don't really give a damn where you lay the link. Just let them whores know that we're loud, live, and in color. And with no further ado, let's go ahead and push on through. Oh, that's not my intro. That's my background. One more time.
I know a place where you can recharge your soul.
Baby, that's Conscious TV.
And in the midst of brokenness, he gon' see your asshole.
Baby, that's Conscious TV.
You gon' heal, you gon' laugh and catch a little shade.
Ooh, girl.
Y'all know he be slaying, y'all better stop playing. Come hear what he's saying.
Ladies and gentlemen.
What is going on, Conscious Crew, and welcome to the Jive Nation, baby, who are in the building, child. So we got a blended audience today, girl. I was looking down. I forgot that Jive said he was going to stream this too. I don't know how the hell I mod up all these damn people. Who the hell is all these damn new moderators? I forgot he done merged the damn kingdoms into one. So welcome, everyone. I'm happy to have you guys here. What's going on, Darius? Hey, Miss Miko. Hey, Rumors NT. Hey, you boys. A lot of y'all in the building. Continue to thumbs up the video, guys. We're going to get into some things, you all. There has been a lot that has transpired ever since the Archbishop entered the group chat in a fake attempt to help church bloggers to ascend into multi-millionaire status. Okay, it's actually been nothing but hot shiggity mess that's been taking place, and both me and King Jives have done well to keep a lot of the things that were actually transpiring in the background, but because of recent circumstances and because people wanting to play in people's faces and because of people wanting to mix up narratives and continue to double down in this fake virtue that's being pandered to, it seems as though this is enough pressure to bring the truth finally to the surface. So today we are going to talk about the circumstances that have been taking place in the background that may help you guys to understand more so why my commentary has been set up the way that it has been regarding the situation, and also why King Jives recently put in his pink slip, okay, and just tiptoed peacefully on out of the sanctuary, baby. So with no further ado, let me introduce the king himself. Hi, Jives. The King Jives Show, if you're nasty. What's going on, lover boy?
What is going on? Hello.
How are you feeling?
I'm actually fine. I'm tired of this song and dance that's already going on. I honestly wish that we could just get back to the original topic at hand. You know, we started this thing. The original topic was making money.
Yeah.
If anybody, let me do it like this.
Yeah.
If anybody remembers, Bishop said we're elevating our consciousness, right?
Mm-hmm.
You all remember we're elevating our consciousness. We're getting out of our emotions.
Yeah.
We're not, I don't know why you all want me to be upset. Bishop said we have to elevate our consciousness,
Mm-hmm.
No emotions in this thing. elevate our minds. Yum no Reikio.
Shondo.
And so it was Bishop came to each and every last one of us, and he said that we were going to be making money. So why is it that everybody is mad when I said, oh, okay, well, since we're going to be making money, can I borrow a piece of coin? What's the problem?
Okay, so let's rewind it back a little bit, King Jives, because you recently did drop 2 major bombs. You decided that you wanted to go in a separate direction and get back on your individual path. And you also decided to make sure that you cleared the room so that nobody could come back and be shady. So you also divulged to the public that you asked Bishop Bernard Jordan for a $20,000 loan, and that has gotten the streets talking. Can you talk to us about the nature of this loan and what the conversation was like?
So the nature of the loan was, it was just marketing and getting some things together for me. And so that was going to, over the course of the next 3 months, paying him back. So in him coming to us, we were all supposed to be making money. Let's not forget that when Bishop came to us, it was all about money. Okay? If we all remember, let us not forget, it was all about money. I did not proposition Bishop. Bishop came to us. He presented his pocketbook and said, I'm going to be getting you all some money. We're going to be making millions. You're going to be making millions. You're going to be making millions. You're going to be making millions. Baby, the videos are still out here. The videos are still out here. Davion saw the videos. I saw the videos. Y'all saw the videos. We all saw the videos. Indeed. I didn't ask Bishop to come to my platform to do anything. Correct. I have been very respectful to Bishop E. Bernard Jordan from the very beginning. So everybody out here has a problem with the 20K. Okay. Everybody has a problem. Oh, Mario, you asked for too much money out of her. But he didn't have a problem with throwing out, we're going to be making millions. And so I'm like, okay, well, you didn't have a problem with saying, okay, if I give you 100,000, Larry, I gave Larry this amount. Larry's I'm gonna give Larry this amount. So I'm like, okay, well, if everybody's throwing around millions and millions and billions and trillions and all of this amount of money, okay, well, $20,000 is no money. So I'm like, okay, since we got all this rigmarole going on, and Bishop already said no, he said I already got all this other stuff to take care of. I just paid $400,000 in taxes. No, I can't do it. I said, okay, cool. I'm not in my feelings. My consciousness is where it is. I'm good. After all the nonsense kept going, I'm like, peace out, good. After that, then I started getting text messages. What's your address?
And mind you, this is after you have spoken publicly as well and given in your pink slip. And
not only that, but this is publicly after I'm just clearing myself of just the foolishness because it's too much. Because this is about, we're supposed to be making money. In the very beginning, what's being said is we're supposed to be making money. We're supposed to be making money. Now, let me ask you a question. And I know, Davion, you're sit on a different side of the spectrum with all of this stuff. Have you seen any of us do anything so spectacular that makes us look like that we're making millions of dollars? I'm asking you a serious question.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Have we been traveling up and down the road? Okay, wait. Hold on. Wait. But listen, now.
Are you saying in general? No. Yes. There is no reason for Bernard to have assumed that anybody has generated millions in the church sector. No. Get out of that.
Right.
Stay focused.
So have we been interviewing any exponential people that would be booming any type of views or anything? Because again, in one of the shows that we did, especially in Orlando, he said we're going to be going to the White House. Isn't that what he said?
Oh God. Mm-hmm.
That's what he said. He said we were going to be doing that in December.
Mm-hmm.
Did we go to the White House?
Seems like no would be the answer.
So all I'm saying is the things that he put out before us, those things did not come to pass. Now, here's the thing. I know things.
You're talking about things that could have came to pass in the moment.
Well,
like going to the White House, etc. But there were things that were not coming to pass.
So again, in those times where he was talking, we were supposed to go sit down with Reverend Jesse Jackson's son. He said those things on the live. No. We didn't do those things. That was supposed to happen this particular month. That did not happen.
Mm-hmm.
And it was some other things that we were supposed to be doing too. Now, again, what I have learned, I've been in church my whole life, okay? I've been in church my whole life. People know how to manipulate words and weasel their way out of the truth.
It's called verbal witchcraft.
Yeah, well, it's called
and speaking in cursive.
Yeah, it's called speaking in cursive and weaseling your way out of telling the truth. Okay, because I don't necessarily want to call this man a liar. So I don't want to do that.
Well, there's enough audio evidence to support that, but go ahead.
I don't want to call this man a liar. Praise God. So then, people are saying like, well, Mario, you just didn't give it enough time. Well, so here's my other proposition, and I'm not reading the comments because what I'm not going to do is give way to negativity, because I'm trying to just do this thing, get this out of the way, because baby, we just got 3 more days before we walk into 2026. Because this nonsense, babe, we can just leave this right here, right along with, I don't know how you feel about Nicki Minaj, but we can leave this right here with Nicki Minaj and the Republicans and all the foolishness. We can leave it right here and be done with it. The repeated foolishness of people playing in our face and dangling carrots and all of this stuff, we can leave it right here. Bishop came to each one of our platforms, William McCray, and I'm going to keep the respect that I said that I have for each one of these individuals, because I meant exactly what I said. William McCray, St. James, Sean, you came to each one of us and you said, I'm going to do this, this, and this. You came to each one of us and you said all of these things. It's still on video. You dangled a carrot and you said, we're going to make money. Then we get into these meetings and we have therapy. Let me check your temperature. What is this word? And then so when I decide, yo, I can't do this stuff on this is not what we signed up for. What we signed up for. This is not what we're supposed to be doing. This is not making money. I didn't sign up for Ayanna Van Zant. No disrespect. I didn't sign up to be talking to, no disrespect to any of the people in all of this. We signed up to make money, right? We signed up to have a conversation so that we can be able to collectively make money. That's what this is about. And I don't know where people get off saying, well, Mario, you shouldn't ask for money. No, we came to this to make money. Okay?
Correct.
William came to make money. St. James came to make money.
Make it and or steal it or get it by any means necessary.
So it's like everybody's in their feelings, but I'm just like, this is what he said. So then when I decide to say, you know what, I'm done. Now somebody is texting and calling me for my address. Why? Because you think that I'm going to walk away because you think that I'm taking audio recordings out of these meetings because I'm going to use this. If you thought that I was going to use this against you, why did you bring me in these meetings? Then that lets me know that you're being hypocritical and your mind is not elevated like you're telling all the rest of us. Then you're trying to sit up out here and get my address because you're potentially trying to think that I'm going to do something so you can sue me. Because you're wanting to get my address like you asked me for Conscious's address because you're wanting to sue Conscious because Conscious had played that or had that audio from Justin. Say what?
Hold on, let's be clear about the CTV ain't ever played a motherfucking thing. So let's just be clear about that. CTV ain't play a motherfucking thing. Has anybody heard audio from me? Hello? Hello?
But this is what I'm saying. And I'm sitting here and I'm just like, why is all of this trying to control and trying to do all of this stuff here with me? And I'm like, I've never tried to do anything to any of the Jordans. I've never tried to do anything. I've had the utmost respect for all of these people. I've had the utmost respect for every last people. I brought Darius with me because I wanted Darius to bear witness to exactly every single thing that took place. The people that bear witness to So Said audio was St. James and William McCrae. So my thing is,
I just have a random question for you, Jives.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think that after Bishop Bernard Jordan allowed McCrae into his kitchen, that he had to have it?
See, I don't want to speak. See, listen. Huh?
That he had to have his kitchen redone because of all of the fecal matter that McCrae had dragged in there from the night before on the bottom of his foot from trade. Do you think that this entire kitchen now has been reconfigured as a result?
Davian, I don't want to do. I don't want to.
I just had a intrusive thoughts. Continue. Intrusive thoughts. Go ahead. Intrusive thoughts. Help me, Jesus. Intrusive thoughts. Bind up those intrusive thoughts, CTV.
So,
yes.
So with that being said, now you're asking me for my address because you're thinking that I'm going to do something to you. Now you're going over to St. James platform saying that now you said you had something with the audio with or something with the St. James talking about some money.
Yeah.
Okay, let's hear that.
So at this point, I can't even listen to Satan James nor the bishop with the arch in his back. So I got word that there was an interview. Apparently, nobody even knew that this conversation had happened because these people apparently don't even got no motion to begin with. So it was Miss Cruiser who I had chimed into this morning. You know, she was live and she was giving a recap, and she was like, "Oh, the bishop that got the arch in his back spoke to the situation with you asking for a loan." So here is a little now. This was a 3-hour conversation that I damn sure was not going to listen to myself. Okay. So I don't know if more conversation got had about this loan, but this was one of the situations or one of the times he spoke to the alleged loan. So check this out.
Yeah. Right. And therefore, I look for opportunities to sow into our people, not be manipulated by our people. I've got to say that because after this past week, I must have got three different ministers that contacted me about giving them a car or trying to help them get a car because there's like 3 different pastors all of a sudden from nowhere. Just like
you too? Gee, I thought that was just me.
I said, oh Lord. I said, what has been unleashed here?
Yeah.
One person, and a lot of these people, I've only spoken to them like once or twice, or maybe ran across them and gave my phone number. And they started texting me about, give me a call, I called them. Some had nerve to ask me on the phone. I said, the answer to that would be no. But like the prophet said to the widow woman, what do you have in your house?
Yeah.
Said, say thy handmaid have nothing but a handful of oil. Well, then go take the oil and open up an oil business. Go borrow pots and borrow not a few. So I just thought it was very interesting that, just people just, and listen, I think it's very good that you're, bold enough to ask. But I was kind of shocked because I looked at the relationship to say, what's been contributed in the relationship that even warrants that?
Right.
My own children don't walk up to me and ask me for this. Some of this stuff, none of my grandchildren, and they could say, Poppy, can you buy me a car? Or can you put me on the road with a vehicle?
Pause. Before I could even say anything about what was going on with me, this gentleman knew all about my current circumstances because he has watched all of the vloggers. So he knew about a lot of the circumstances. Even asked me, well, you have this going on. Well, and I said, because he said something to the extent of, well, why don't you come? He said something about coming somewhere. And I said, well, Bishop, well, you already know I don't have transportation. He said, well, why don't you just take your vehicle to the dealership? I said, well, Bishop, you know my situations. We had these conversations. Well, why don't you just take it to the dealership and see how much will they give for? How much is a new vehicle? A new BMW is $117,000. A new X6 series competition is $117,000. So you want me to go trade my vehicle in to do what? You're telling me to trade it in to do what? See, when I say these things and then they respond and then you want to make me look like a liar, this is what we're not going to do. See, when I respond and then you try to combat it with, oh, he's not telling the truth. That's not what we're going to do. See, we have to elevate our conscience. We have to be at a certain level where we have to be truthful about the words that come out of our mouth. Okay, so we were already at a level, and you're calling me son. And I mean, you want to develop a relationship with me where and see, I don't like these things because now where it's like it becomes murky and messy, and I'm just like, I'm not trying to have that tumultuous, messy relationship like. And if you're watching, Larry, just roll with me when I say this, because I'm not trying to do this with you. I'm not trying to have a messy, stingy, messy relationship like a Bishop Jordan and a Larry Reed, because we're not that. So you're coming in this and you're trying to
say, well, what makes you assume
wait. So you're wanting to develop a relationship with me because you came in wanting to develop one with me. And I'm like, okay, I'm open arms because you came in wanting to develop one with me. And I'm like, okay, cool. Let's see how it goes. You're saying to do all of these things. You're saying, let's work it out. Let's do this. Let's go. Oh, Jives, I would love for you to come here. Oh, join us. Oh, we travel a lot. What would you like? You would like to travel with us? We go overseas a lot. Would you like to travel with us, Jives? And I was like, oh, that's interesting, Bishop. So now I'm wrong for saying, well, Bishop, you're telling me you're going to make me a millionaire. You're telling me you're going to make me a millionaire, but I'm wrong for saying, well, Bishop, I need some help here.
Okay, but before we go any further, I think we need to acknowledge that just like you tiptoed out of the relationship when you saw that it was messy, who did that first was Dr. Reed. He set the path for leaving Bernard because it's messy. So just to clarify that.
No, I'm not saying I'm not saying nothing. I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? The messiness, and I'm not trying to, whatever. Right. Okay.
It's clarified now.
Okay.
Clarified. Okay. Continue forward. Well, let's kind of deepen the discussion, Jives, okay? Because we got a lot to get into tonight. But, what I find interesting about you being denied this loan, for one, is it's interesting because you were denied a loan not only by a man who claims to have immense wealth and have an overpouring cup of resource, but you also asked that from a man who not only has the means to have done something like that for you, to your point, as somebody who came in acting like he was interested in your well-being and expanding you and making you a millionaire and liberating you, but you also asked that from someone who is Christian, someone who identifies as a follower of Christ. And if I'm not mistaken, almost Jesus' entire ministry is predicated upon the liberation of those who are unfortunate, those who are in need, those who are vulnerable, and actually calls for those who have to decide if people have an immediate need and you have the means to immediately remedy that need, to do just that. Ask the bleeding woman who barely crawled her way through just to get a touch and a whiff of Jesus's garbs and was immediately liberated. Or the blind man who was immediately liberated. Or the soldier who had no ear that was rejuvenated, who was immediately remedied and liberated. And what I find interesting about, not only were you denied a $20K loan conversation, but there was nothing given to you at all. Not wisdom. There wasn't any information about any alternatives, because he goes on further in his conversation with St. James to say that basically there might have been a counter offer but he never clarifies what he means by that. And because of what I understand to be going on, it's clear to me that he wants you to play the game, and his game is being his little minion to op up against Dr. Reed. And let me just lay this out for everybody, because the issue that I have and why I'm going to side with King Jives in this situation is because this is a man who denied somebody he came into the life of, leading from and with money.
Yeah, he came to me with the purse.
Expending coin, because coin has been spent to triangulate and to galvanize, but more importantly, coin has definitely been invested in when it comes to the head minion in charge, which is Miss Wilhelmina Bartholomew III Jr. Petty McCray, who did a messy ass live going in.
Well, hold on,
because I want people to miss the continuity of this. Who did a messy ass live going in on Pastor Justin D. Edwards, lying on Dr. Reed, and when William literally said, "Hi,
okay,
I'm going." Hold on. Hi, I'm going to stop. If you guys don't super chat, cash app, if you guys don't give me coin, I don't got to go in like this. I don't got to be messy like this. I don't got to be underhanded like this. I don't got to be maniacal like this. And do you know the good Christian bishop with the arch in his back? The man who is trying to elevate, to your point, consciousness, right? This is about doing it differently, right? This is about elevating bloggers and the church bloggers to be less messy, to be professional, to take their business to another level, to be competent, right? Is actively in real time, openly supporting monetarily a blogger using their platform in all the ways that he's saying you guys need to elevate it from, and is openly monetarily supporting the slander of Pastor Justin D. Edwards and Dr. Larry Reed at the hands of Wilhelmina Bartholomew McCray. So there is definitely something hypocritical about the way this narrative is being spun, but more importantly, Bishop isn't even leading from example. How can you instruct Jives and McCray and Sean and everybody else to elevate what they're doing while you're actively using these same people to do things out of your de-elevated state of consciousness? So he got money to give. It's just that they didn't want to give it to you.
Well,
because you weren't willing to be with the fuckery, and you actually wanted to elevate your business. You wanted to make the money. You wanted to sign up for the initial grift of it all, because his initial grift was, right, we're going to do business. That's what you came in this thing.
I came in it for the business. I came in it initially because they said him and his son Manasseh.
Hold on for 1 minute. 100 proven. This is my motherfucking show, bitch. If you don't understand, you need to leave and come out and get an understanding, leave and come out and get an understanding, leave and come out and get an understanding, leave and come out and get another damn understanding, ho. This ain't an interview. This is a dialogue about two people who are in a situation together. Okay? Now, that aroma from your pussy may be just as confusing, but gather it all, sis, because Bishop was over there talking about spiritual hygiene.
Yeah, and I'm really trying to understand, what is this spiritual hygiene? Because I'm in a black shirt, that I don't have hygiene. Like, now we're talking about people's hygiene. Like, people are confusing. Now we're talking about people stink. Like, what is really going on?
Because you in the hood now, baby, when you over in this motherfucker. We don't play no games. So, bitch, mind your mouth. So
now we're not spiritually, we're not spiritually conscious anymore. We're not there. Like, that's what we are. So now we're not teaching those things anymore.
But to help the people understand, baby, we got to go back to the beginning.
He said I was must. So that Oh my God. What is going on?
Guys, the people are here for a clarity. So we got to really lay this out, right? Okay.
No, conscious. No, I want to understand. This is what I want to understand. So the bishop has stooped down from his sanctity level, and he's telling people that he stepped down from his conscious level, and he's telling people that I am musty.
Look at Jerry.
I want to know who had an odor in Orlando. Yeah. Darius. See, I had Darius with me.
Rondo.
I had Darius with me. See, we don't want to do this. We do not want to do this. See, Bishop, see, this is what we don't want to do. See, you want to step down from your level of consciousness. See, y'all want King Jives. That's what y'all want. Y'all want motherfucking King Jives. But I'm trying to stay in a level of peace and motherfucking tranquility around this bitch. Because I really don't have time to sit up out here and dwell in this place of playing in the playpen with y'all. Because it's really stupid how y'all want to play like little children and play with these little faggotry games. This is dumb and stupid. This really is. Because y'all need to act like goddamn adults. Bishop want to sit out here and talk about how he is so conscious and he is so up here, but you're sitting here paying people to do these little dumb games. This is why I said you are the bishop and you should not be getting common with these people. But when I said that is when he sat up here and bucked up against me. But why is it that I, the faggot elder, when I tell you that you shouldn't be getting common with these people, and when Travis Malloy called you his son, I said he shouldn't be calling you that. I'm wrong. But that's supposed to be okay. But you come to me and you tell me, oh, that's okay. We're just human. So it's okay for these people to do all this stuff like this. It's okay for us to play the reindeer games in the church and do all of these things like this. Y'all want to play the games in the church and you want us to sit out here and be quiet. This is what y'all want to do. But you want to tell me, elevate, elevate your consciousness. Stay out of your emotions. Why should I stay out of my emotions? Why? Why should I stay out of my emotions? Because you're sitting out here playing these games. Because you're sitting out here telling us, oh, you want to battle, you want to bury Larry Reed. Oh, I'm going to make you guys more money than Larry Reed has ever saw. What was that? Oh, I was all for the money. Because I came in this thing for the money, and I said, if this thing has anything to do with Larry Reed, I'm out. If we're going to make some money, let's make some money. But if we're going to keep entertaining Larry Reed, I'm out this motherfucker. That's what I said. But you could not stop dribbling and drooling over Larry. And when I saw that picture and I saw that video, I said, y'all, I can't do this. I can't. So then we keep playing. I still don't want to lose no respect for you. What is it that y'all don't understand? And so we got people like Miss Cruiser. Y'all don't care nothing about none of these other content creators because y'all don't care nothing but about the tea. Y'all don't give a damn about none of us. Y'all don't give two shits about none of us. And let's tell the truth. Let's tell the truth. You don't give a shit about none of us. Y'all just want to get on your platforms and tell your little funky ass stories. Because y'all like spilling the tea. But when we sit out here and tell y'all what the fuck is really going on, oh, Jives, oh, conscious, oh, y'all so emotional. Man, get the fuck out of here. We telling y'all what the hell's really going on. And I'm being real respectful because I'm not telling y'all what the hell is really going on. I'm not telling y'all what all's been popping off. I didn't ask this man for nothing. This man came to me. He came to William. He came to St. James. I didn't ask this man for nothing. And I contemplated going to Orlando. But all of a sudden, because I asked him to loan, now it's a fucking problem. But it ain't a problem that William getting flown up and down the road. It ain't a problem that everybody else getting taken care of. All, but it's a problem when I do it. It's ain't a problem when they do it.
It's not even a problem when they beg. And when they ask.
Bishop is online 24/7, snatching and begging. But ain't a problem when he do it. But it's a problem when I ask for something. Trash box over there is begging all day, every fucking day, getting a leak box talking about me. Y'all don't have a problem with it, but the moment that I say something, it's a problem.
Somebody said, Josh, and this might be a question. You saw what he did to Rita and Matthew, but you thought it was going to be different with you?
No. The motherfucker came to us, and here's the thing. I don't pay attention to none of this shit. This is just the truth. I don't watch none of their stuff. I don't watch nothing that Bishop has going on. And that's the truth. I don't watch none of Trash Box. I don't watch none of Larry. And I'm just being honest. I'm being truthful. We have had our fallouts. And honestly, I just walked away, y'all. Some of y'all are new. And I say this respectfully. Some of y'all are new. And I walked away with reason, with cause. I walked away. I'm not going to go down that rabbit hole. I just walked away.
So let's go back to the beginning, because I don't want people to leave here with no stone unturned, okay? On my platform, I like to clarify and lay the law down and nuance shit to the best of my ability. So from the beginning, what some people don't know is that when Bishop started triangulating amongst the church sector and intentionally pulling bloggers who have either had direct issues with Reed or who make money bad-mouthing Reed. Initially, you had concerns because you saw initially what was happening and was like, okay, this looking funky. I don't know if I need to align. But you were convinced to give it a shot. And thank God you did, because that brought you to the inside. Now, once inside, can we talk about what really took place in Orlando? I don't know if you have. Like, can you talk about?
So I never signed an NDA. Let's be honest. We never signed NDAs. We never signed anything like that. Okay. And I'm just gonna be honest, because this is like the same thing that happened with San Antonio. Accommodations were very nice. It wasn't a Super 8, Motel 8. It wasn't none of that. Very nice hotel. Accommodations were nice. We were very well, much so, taken care of. Took care of our stay, took care of our meals, greatly appreciated. I think I've been saying that from the very beginning. I don't think people really understand this. Okay? I've been saying this. And when we got there initially, from the very beginning, I met Bishop them in the lobby. greeted them. We ended up going downstairs to go to the hall and everything to go see where we were going to be. Then we go back upstairs, and then we go see some of everybody else is upstairs. William is upstairs. He starts cracking jokes. I crack jokes back on him, and we hug. Stop. and you know, we just go from there. Then our day starts. Actually, we eat. Then the next day, let me see. Yeah. The next day, we go to our next session, and we start our session the next day. I think I'm saying this right. But it turns into one-on-one kind of introduction therapy. And I'm sitting there honestly, and William and I, we're just like, kind of like, when are we going to get to the money? Because that's why we're here. And I'm just going to be honest, y'all stop, seriously, stop. If I'm being brought to a seminar about money, let's talk about the money. I don't need to talk about what I did 20 years ago. I don't need to talk about Yum no Reiki. I'll listen, let's break it down.
But what ended up happening is y'all got into a conversation about, William got into a conversation with Bernard about day past and why he did more for Larry than he did for him, and he want a BMW, he want a Rolls Royce too, he want the lifestyle too, he want everything from Bishop that he believes Bishop gave to Larry, and he got a problem with the fact that he ain't inherited none of that shit.
And it got real heated, and then Bishop got heated, and it just went there. And then it's like we're sitting there and we're like, okay, we're dealing with this. And then from that day on, it's Larry. And we're talking about innuendos with Larry. And we're talking about and I'm just like, okay. And then we're talking about, you know, things that we should already know, ChatGPT and different little, you know, AI mechanisms and programs and stuff like this that, you know, we use typically every day. And I'm like, okay, when are we going to get to the money? So, okay. So from 9 to 5, this is kind of our day. The next day rolled around, and because it's some things that happen. Next day rolled around, and it's some heated things going on. William asked me, do I feel safe? And I said, wow, we're just going to see. Do I feel that, he said, do I feel Bernard is going to do what he said? I said, well, we're just going to see. We're going to see. We're going to see what Bishop's going to do. I believe that he's going to do. I believe Bishop, you know, is going to. And I said this. I'm like, why would he? Because I don't know him, right? I'm like, I believe he's going to do, because I'm like, why would he bring all of us here and not do? So by this time, we're in the middle of the day, and some things had transpired and some heated conversations had took place. And so we all kind of like scattered for a second. So while we were scattered, I kind of like, while Bishop was off to the side, walked up to him. I said, Bishop, now we've been here for the past couple, since yesterday, and I said we have not talked about finances. I said, now when are we going to get to finances? Now, people can say, Mario, you're just concerned about money. But that's why we were there. We were brought to this event about money. And we never got to how we're going to make money. So I'm trying to understand, even to this point, we're dancing around how we're going to make money, and we still have not talked about how we're going to make money. You can go to each one of them right now, and they still can't tell you how they're going to make money. Last conversation, we talked about Bishop telling us, oh, you can make money, because you can make money by using this program and that program. No. You told us you have a secret to how we're going to make money, not you pulling some program from over here, over there, over there, over here, over there. No, what's your program?
I want to know, why did he handpick all the bloggers that he did if this was about genuinely uplifting bloggers and elevating those that he thought needed the elevation? Because all of them bloggers have one thing in common.
We didn't like Larry.
Yeah.
And see, my thing was this.
He said in his interview with Satan James that him galvanizing y'all has been misconstrued. No, I didn't misconstrue anything. I literally have asked a point in question that you have yet to specifically speak to and make sense of. Why did you intentionally galvanize people that you did if your intentions were well? Because there's a lot of small content creators who need the elevation. There's a whole cesspool of content creators who need help, who want to elevate, who want to maximize their potential, their consumer potential, their content creating potential. So if that was the case, why did all of the people that you happen to have handpicked for yourself, following you entering into the group chat, dragging Larry, talking about he's an ouch, talking about you have trauma for him, talking about that you're still hurt and injured from him, and then immediately descended into triangulating and galvanizing.
I got one even better for you.
And now we're learning from you right now that this presentation, that this was supposed to be about business, has been loaded with background conversation about Larry. To further my whole point about the context of what's really taking place and why it's happening, despite what he's saying publicly and optically. Because now somebody who's on the inside, somebody who's been in Orlando, somebody who's been at these events, who's been in these group chats, is literally saying, yes, there's been too much conversation about somebody who's supposed to be irrelevant and who this is supposed to not be about. If we're here elevating our consciousness and elevating our brand, why are we talking about Larry? Why are we talking about Larry's relatives? Jives, do you also want to share and you don't have to go into detail. Let me just say it for you. There was a moment where Bishop also was trying to put certain things in King Jives' head about what's going on with Dr. Reed, certain things going on within his family. And my perspective was, he was sharing those things with you because he thought, to your point, that
he thought I was going to talk about it. He thought I was going to talk about it.
King Jives, he thought that you hate Larry and has such a disdain for Larry that you were just going to take that information and
run with it,
and take those rumors and just shoot up here and do a live and put it on blast. Because
did he not say on the show about Shamako's son?
Mm-hmm.
Now this was on
his interview with McCray. Mm-hmm.
He said this on the show.
Mm-hmm.
And I did nothing with it. Why? Because I got tired of talking about Larry. Not that, I care about Larry. I want to just, Ooh, no, I don't want to talk about Larry no more.
But this ain't supposed to be about the get back if you let him tell it. This is, I have misrepresented why he galvanized all these content creators. But we have a content creator he galvanized saying, no, sir. We weren't fucking here to deal with Larry, to give a fuck about Larry, to give a fuck about what Larry got going on. Nope, we don't give up. We signed up because you promised us an elevation and money-making potential.
And that's why I am not mad. Like, they can sit out here and do all of the shading. They can do all of the, oh, he ain't this. See, if I wasn't this, y'all pick me. See, here's the thing about it. Y'all didn't go to Dawson Speak. You did not go to Global Impact. You didn't go to Social Fire. You didn't go to none of these white content creators. You didn't bring none of these other. I'm the only vlogger there that has the biggest reach. Mm-hmm. I'm the only blogger there. And I chose not to do none of this stuff. I chose not to even I chose not to drag Larry. Mm-hmm. I chose not to do that.
And that's ultimately just why you weren't invested in, but who they were pouring the money that you were asking for into was McCray for doing all the dirty work. Cash apps and super chats were going the off from Manasseh and Bishop, while McCray was actively doing the bidding of Bishop. They don't have a coin to give to you, but they had coin to put other people they done galvanize up to doing their fuckery.
And the thing is, it's like all of that nonsense. I'm like, he was saying things to me like that whole Shamako situation and his son. Like, okay, you're saying it to me, but I'm not going to do nothing with it. I'm not going to do nothing with it. Again, you're throwing little bait out here, but I'm like, I'm not going to do that. Because one, you're not going to set me up for some bullshit. Because I don't know that stuff to be true. Hello? Because, baby, I deal with facts, proofs, and receipts. And I don't have no receipts on none of that. And see, what I do know, baby, and I can't even say it like I want to say it. See, because motherfuckers, ooh, baby, I can't say it like I want to motherfucking say it, but Conscious can deal with this on another motherfucking day, because motherfuckers is connected in a way I can't even speak to right now.
Man, I'm going to.
See, because motherfuckers think they slick, bitch. Motherfuckers think they slick and be doing undercover shit.
Mm-hmm. And let's speak about that because contrary to popular belief, right? Yes, we know that you throw your fair share of shade at Dr. Reed, etc., but you have already also made it clear that you don't have anything in your actual heart toward Dr. Reed. I can attest to that because you called me in the middle of all of this, even before I entered into the group chat, and you were just like, CTV, I don't know. I don't know. It's feeling weird.
I called you and I said, Conscious.
It's feeling weird. It's feeling funky.
I said, it's feeling real weird. And I just want you to know what the fuck is going on. See, what y'all don't know is...
And this was before I was even in the group chat. This before I even did any commentary at all. Like, Jives always felt like he was trying to give Bishop Dim the opportunity to do what they said they was going to do on the surface, because Jives wanted that on the surface too. Help me then. If you say you can help me to build my and afford my yeah, do that. Y'all are reasonably successful. If y'all have something y'all can add to my repertoire, if y'all have any information or data, whatever it is y'all can bring to my table, sure, let's do just that. But then once in,
see, let me tell you something. See, everybody got their connections. Let me just say this. Everybody got their connections. Just like Conscious and I, we have been connected for years. And we ain't fucking. We have been friends and good friends for years. Mm-hmm. Just like Bernard, them, all them, and other folks have been connected for years. Here's the thing about it. I called Conscious and I said, Conscious, I'm just going to let you know right now. There's some fuck shit going on. And I'm just keeping you in the loop just in case you hear some fuck shit going on. I just want you to know what the fuck is going on. Left it at that. We went on about our day.
No. But
And
what happened
then-
next, guys? So let's talk about what happened next. So what happened next was, and this is the irony of it all. You was already sensing what this really was about. You was already reading the room. But then what happened in the background is, first of all, Bishop has been interested in my presence and
already told that.
And where I
You
was.
missed it.
This is before like I even entered the group chat, because he was galvanizing, he was triangulating, and he too thought that whatever he thought was going on between me and Reed was an opportunity. It was not an opportunity, baby. There was no opportunity in it. So then after you called me initially, just to let me know you feeling something, you don't know what it is, but same thing looking right. What happened after that? Your friend McCrae then called Dr. Reed and told Dr. Reed that you told him this and that another content creator told him that. So then I called you to ask you,
oh Lord,
did you tell McCrae A, and you said no, and did you know about the other content creator telling McCrae B, and you said no. So I was like, okay, so these girls are playing on my head top, and I'm not even in the group chat yet. I haven't even done no commentary.
Yeah, you asked me.
No video.
You asked me.
Like, why is not only is Larry's name in this thing?
You asked
supposed to be
me
about y'all elevating y'all business, but my name is also swarming around in what is supposed to be about business. So why the fuck is CTV being mentioned? Why is CTV anywhere in the mixiness of all of the when I ain't got a mother thing?
You asked me was your name in the group chat, and I told you no, it wasn't, which is not.
Because your friend William had called Larry and claimed that you told him this and another person told him that. And that's how I entered into the whole situation. On top of the fact that Bishop had already been telling you things.
But see, and see, that's why.
And hold on, like I say this, and also dropping my name in the fuckery. And to everybody's point, I'm just like, what are you trying to do, Bishop? Like, what the fuck are you trying to do?
And that's why I kept saying this whole time, I'm not like, and I told him, I'm not liking this. Why is everybody getting involved, and why are we doing all of the tit for tat and the messiness? If we're going to do business, let's do business. You know what I'm saying? If we're going to do business, let's do business. Because I don't like all this messiness and we doing all the like, no. I want to do business. I don't want to do no messy drama. No. I don't want to do all that. I connected with you because you came at us on some business. You know what I'm saying? You came at us on some business. And I want to do some business. I want to make some money. Lots of money, like you said, some money. I don't want to do no, excuse me, I don't want to do no faggotry. I want to make some money. I don't want to sit up out here and talk about conscious. Why are we talking about conscious? Why are we talking about Larry? Why are we up here talking about what? Why? So then now I'm getting irritated.
Why? What's the why? What's the reason in my Cardi B voice? What's the reason, Bishop? What is the reason? Because you over there talking with Satan James about spiritual hygiene, but you forgot to deodorize your own soul. You got up here in a fucking ouch. Your son preaching to Satan James audience. He should have been preaching that shit to his sorry ass, trifling, PTSD ass pappy. Who done got out here and made a motherfucking fool of yourself. And now your shit upside the fuck down. That spiritual hygiene conversation need to first apply to, in the words of Michael Jackson, the man in the motherfucking mirror. You got out here fake capping, sold a pipe dream to a bunch of fucking content creators, made what was actually taking place in those meetings about CTV and Dr. Reed like I said you was, and you're still trying to hold the fake ass fort together, even as recent on Satan James' platform, talking about it was misconstrued. It was misconstrued. It's been misconstrued. Well, King Jives is here, one of the content creators. You galvanized and triangulated.
Well, see, here's the thing. You talking about it? He talking about it was misconstrued, but it was misconstrued because of him. And you're out here doing all of the jagged edge and the jazzy fingers and stuff. And I'm just like, we're here because you couldn't stay focused. And you're saying to us, elevate our consciousness, but we can only elevate our consciousness and we can only do what the leader does. We can only do what the leader does. So while we're out here, I know me, I'm out here trying to, let's elevate our consciousness. Let's elevate. Let's elevate our minds. Let's go up. Let's go up higher. Let's think those thoughts and go up. We can't do that because the leader want to keep doing messiness. And it's not even about, and the thing is, it's like people keep what?
Speaking to Todd, comment. Of course, my friend. You keep talking. I'm doing
and see, the thing is, it's like people keep focusing on money, but we came here for the money. And here's the thing. I said from the very beginning in one of my lives, one of my shows, I said this. I said, there's going to come a time in one day soon. I said, this whole little thing, I said, this little blogger thing, I said, it's not going to last long. I said, this little camaraderie thing, I said, it's not going to last long. I said, Bishop ain't going to be fooling with us too much longer. I said, because we're not giving him what he wants. We're not giving him the coins that he wants. We're not giving him the numbers that he wants. Let's be real. And this is no shade towards nobody. How many numbers is he going to get if he goes to Sean Talk? Can we keep it a bean? How many numbers is he getting going to St. James? How many numbers is he getting going to William McCrae?
All them hoes live right now, and I'm the only person who got over 1,000 people in my chat. And they have the help of bishops and prophets. And I'm the only motherfucker who got 1,000 over in my chat right now. So the question has been answered. Nobody. He doesn't even have it's not even a formidable army. The most powerful person he had over there already done clocked the T and done tiptoed out the sanctuary, which is you. There's nothing left. McCrae is not a formidable opponent. Satan James is not a formidable opponent. Sean is not a formidable opponent. And no other motherfucker they got over there is a formidable opponent. None of them.
But see, here's the thing. Who is this? Killing the cat. Here's the thing. Yes, I did. He wanted to come on my show. I invited him because he kept calling my name. He came over. And matter of fact, let me do this. Is this it? No. Here's the whole script right here. I sent this over to Bishop Bernard Jordan for him and his son. And I had 6 different topics for him and his son to discuss. One was the reconciliation and collaboration. One was for Bishop and one was for Prophet Manasseh. One was for financial literacy and stewardship that Manasseh was supposed to be talking about. One was talking about Matthew Stevenson and the rental property. The other one was supposed to be talking about the Black Charlie Kirk, clarification of him talking about being the Black Charlie Kirk, blogger, media, and the White House that we were supposed to. Larry Reid situation, and then you're reuniting and empowering of bloggers. That's what we were supposed to be talking about. We did not get to none of this shit because he decided to do what the fuck he wanted to do. And I said, okay. And it's all on the live. But see, I'm not asking y'all to go back and go look at none of that stuff. But see, when people sit out here and try to make me look like I'm the fucking boo-boo the fool, we're not gonna do that. But see, don't sit up here and try to tell me not to get in my emotions. See, it's like the song say, you need to practice what you preach. See, you keep telling me this and telling me that. You need to practice what you preach. Don't tell me to do something and then you do something else, because then it becomes a problem. Because you sit out here and you start doing sneaky stuff, and then you have your minions start attacking me. You start having St. James bring up little sneaky questions to attack me. Like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, yeah, y'all know. Because you came to me. I didn't ask y'all for anything. Y'all, I didn't ask you for nothing. So it's not wrong for me to sit out here and say, hey, y'all throwing all this money around. Hey, loan me 20 bands. Y'all putting William up. Y'all putting St. James up. Loan me 20 bands. What's wrong? What's the problem? We've been talking about.
The problem is what he said to St. James last night. There could have been a counter offer, but once again, he never clarified what the counter offer could have been.
There was never a and see,
no, the counter offer was going to be to see this all coded language for what I was telling you the whole time is that he was this is what the T is, Jives. You were the one that he was unclear about because he expected you to be the easiest one to puppeteer because of your pre-existing issues with Dr. Reed, but let me stop you. Let me stop you. That did not end up being the case. Let
me stop you. Let me tell you what they want. They want me to act an ass so they can flip on me and say, "You see, Jives?
No, I don't think that's the case. It's clear what is happening is when Bishop had a delayed response to Larry severing their relationship. He came back, 7, 8, 9 months later in his injury, right? Then he started immediately triangulating and galvanizing and putting together his troops. Okay, that was you, St. James, etc. All the people that he knew have an issue or like to talk in a way about Dr. Reed. Then he set up these so-called conferences, but now you told us the conferences really were mostly y'all sitting in a hotel getting the dynamics in order and talking and healing up everything. And to me, that was Bishop sealing up the holes in the boat so that the army could be strong. Because if y'all had pre-existing issues with each other, if William had issues with Bishop that were unresolved, Bishop could not bank on leading the army in a unified way against Dr. Reed. So there had to be some healing sessions in order to bring everything full circle. Now, because you, even with all that going on, were still not bending the knee and acquiescing, you were still not willing to go forth and participate in no foolishness, because at this point, you done with Dr. Reed. You're tired. You don't want to do it. You don't want to talk about it. You don't give a damn. I'm here to make money. I am exhausted with Dr. Reed's motherfucking name. Can we get on to other things? So then what they did, and being the narcissists that they are, was they said, okay, see, we know that Jives is a liability. He can jump ship anytime. He gonna tell the motherfucking truth if the truth be fucking told. So we can't say anything directly to him. So what we got to do is we got to move in subliminal ways in order to get him to understand what we looking for. So then what they started doing was openly supporting St. James in your face, openly supporting William in your face, hoping that you would catch the grip and be like, oh, I see what these niggas want from me. I see what it's going to take in order for me to into the center of the room. I see what it's going to take and require of me in order to get access to the coinage. Who's being favored here. I see who's really being elevated here. I see what the dynamics are here. So they're now revving up their support for St. James, revving up their support for McCray, hoping to inspire you to finally get with the motherfucking program, nigga. Can't you see?
That's it.
Are you not getting the smoke signal? Are you not getting the billboard in the sky?
Right.
Are you not getting the backmasking messages that we are subliminally communicating?
They wanted me, and that's what I said earlier. They wanted me to drag the dog shit out of Larry. They wanted me to sit out here and talk about they wanted me to give the same energy that I had gave before. That's why he was dropping the dog bones. That's why he was talking about Shamako's son and all of those things and talking about all of the things and the health and all of this stuff. And did you hear about this? Did you hear about that? And I was like,
do you know how genius you are in getting to the truth of Jives? Because you kept testing the spirit back as some motherfuckers were testing you. As they were testing you to get with the alternative program, which is going up against Dr. Reed, you kept testing them like, what about the business? What about the business? I thought you were here to help me. I thought you could elevate me. You kept pressing back in the alternative, further exposing their hand, because while Bishop Bernard Jordan still doesn't see it that you had the right to ask him for any amount of money, he didn't know St. James from a hole in the wall either, and yet they're still actively raising money for him. Now, what I find to be the gag about it all is that St. James both has a corporate job and has a monetized platform and a backup channel. You do content creating full time and were vulnerable enough to actually ask him, which I'm sure is hard to do as a man to begin with. And he didn't think to not only not give you a $20,000 loan, I mean, to not give you shit, to not offer anything reasonable or helpful in the alternative of you asking him about an immediate need and desire right then and there. But they're actively, both Manasseh and Prophet Jordan, both donated to St. James directly and encourage his followers to pour money into, etc.
Because wait a minute.
They're cutting the checks. They're just not cutting it for you because they got the coin. The coin is being raised. The coin is being galvanized. The coin is being summoned. It's just not being restreamed to you because you are the one out of them all who is not willing to do what St. James tried to do. Wait
a minute. Because here's the thing. That video was sent to me. And then it was sent to William. But did you send me some money? Now, hold on. Now, wait a minute. Now, here's the thing. Well, I thought it was so funny. Now, y'all said out here, I don't know who had this audio or where it went to. I was like, y'all are here.
Not me and 100 on good terms now. Okay. I rebuke my statements about your funky pussy 100 proven.
I said
we'll be back on the same page. Love you, boo.
I said, wait a minute. I said, now how is it that St. James is out here capping and don't have no proof of the audio? And then now y'all get it to wait a minute, what is going on? And then Bishop mad about the audio. I'm like, wait a minute, hold on. I'm confused. I'm confused. Baby, don't send me nothing. Don't send me nothing. I don't want no. Larry sent that. No, wait a minute. Hold on. This is again what I said from the very beginning. Why are we talking about you and Larry? We are supposed to be making money doing other things. Now, you know what? Now Now we would set this live off if we had everybody on this live, and we would get the. I would hope we would get the truth, because when we initially got this thing started, we were supposed to be going traveling, going here, there, and everywhere, doing interviews with people that Bishop E. Bernard Jordan said that he knew, and we were supposed to be doing interviews with all of these people, but we ain't did not now motherfucking interview with not now goddamn person, but we've been doing underhanded shit for Bishop E. Bernard Jordan this whole goddamn time. So please tell me, what motherfucking multi-million dollar deal have we been doing thus far? So while St. James is out here dick sucking and dick riding for Bishop and Manasseh, and William is out here trying to make his money, please tell me what deals are we making? And that's no shade for nobody, but we came here to make money.
And
we came here to make money.
But here's the gag, Jives. For all we know, the people who we see jumping out of the window with no parachute on are benefiting in those ways. But what you didn't know was that the bishop with the arch in his back was going to have y'all prove yourselves first before showing promised land.
Well, you could have left me right where I was.
Because pay attention, because see, this is how I know that this is how it's being operated. Because when St. James had to apologize to Justin D. Edwards, he said, I took the word of this person because of who they were. That's why I said all the things I said about you. I had no business doing so. I did not have any facts. I did not have any objective information. I simply took the word of the person who I'm pedestalizing and who I'm idolizing forward, got out here and jumped out of the motherfucking window. And now you done put your size 13 up my rotten ass. And now I got to backtrack and pussy pop. And what that told me is that, wow, this is the play. They are getting y'all to jump out of that window first. They need the loyalty first. They need y'all to sacrifice yourselves first. They need the proof of y'all's desperation, of y'all's willing allegiance first. Because for all we know, the reason why St. James and William is doing all of this is because they are benefiting in the ways that all y'all were supposed to initially benefit, but they have walked the rite of passage already. But they went in and did the blinded faith thing first. You weren't willing to be a motherfucking fool and do that. So there may be some backdoor deals. There may be things going on that we aren't seeing because those things are being cloaked in secrecy and are being presented as a reward for the blind.
Here, can I say this, Conscious? Mm-hmm. I'm gonna say this. People feel like, and I'm gonna say this how I want to say it. Mm-hmm. People feel like they want to get some more BS on me. I have yet to be proved wrong, and I'll stand on this shit. I have yet to be proved wrong with my facts, proofs, and my receipts. But you're not going to get me started on some bullshit towards somebody just because I may not have liked them. Now, here's the thing. I may have had a disdain for Larry, but you're not going to get me to go in on Larry just because he said something about you that you did not like. Now, what I'm not going to do is I'm not going to go in on somebody with half truths and half receipts. I didn't do it, and I'm not going to start now. Now, that's how you get an actual fucking lawsuit. Amen? And that's how you get motherfucking swallowed up. Now, y'all can kiss my motherfucking ass talking about I need to be motherfucking loyal. Now, I'm not finna have Larry sue my goddamn ass for some motherfucking bullshit. Talking about, oh, he don't like me, and that's why he went with that motherfucking story. No, bullshit, I'm not finna do that bullshit right there, and I'm not finna start that shit today. And that's why I said from the fucking get-go, if this shit gonna be about motherfucking Larry, I don't want no goddamn parts.
Because you can do that on your own.
Hello? You can leave that to motherfucking trash report.
Trash report. My God, today.
Since motherfucking goddamn bloated heart want to sit out here and talk about folks every motherfucking day.
Well, apparently he is streaming our content.
I don't give a fuck, because at the end of the day, here's the thing about it. People love to sit out here and they want bad shit to happen to you. So what y'all was planning for some shit, y'all was plotting and planning for this shit? Was y'all planning for this shit? Y'all wanted me to sit up out here and talk about Larry so y'all can say, oh, Larry gonna sue Jives. Y'all wanted that to be the next shit right there too? Because seemingly all y'all motherfuckers know each other. Ain't that some fuck shit? Oh, I guess that shit didn't happen. Oh, okay. Won't be happening here, motherfucker. Huh. Put that on your thumbnail, you fat fuck.
Wait, it's not the pawn. Is it the pawn?
Yeah, the pawn.
Is it the one who identified as Larry's pawn?
You fat, greasy, neck ass bitch.
Not the one who had to turn around and apologize to Larry for selling him out again.
Oh, y'all wanted Larry to sue me for some fuck shit, I see. Oh, okay, bitch, it won't happen here, bitch. It won't motherfucking happen here, ho. Fuck y'all talking about. Y'all thought y'all was finna get a nigga. Oh, no, won't motherfucking happen here. The fuck you say? Bitch, you better go get somebody else to do some fuck shit around here. Hell no. That's what motherfuckers be trying to do. Bitch, y'all better see through the bullshit. Fuck y'all talking about. So y'all can say, see, Jives just be doing dumb shit. Jives was just doing shit for some money. Oh, okay. You didn't want to give me no money. Oh, okay. But you wanted me to sit out here and talk about Larry. I almost caught myself. Y'all wanted me to sit out here and talk about Larry.
Progress.
You wanted me to sit out here and put some shit out here about Larry. You wanted me to sit out here and talk about some bullshit. Oh, but you didn't want to get. Oh.
But here's the thing: all this conversation about Dr. Reed, all this conversation about a Dr. Reed, all this conversation about whether Dr. Reed is broke or going to file bankruptcy. I mean, there's a lot of things to talk about. Why not talk about the several thousand lawsuits that Manasseh has? Because they're all in the PACER system, from Rio versus Manasseh Jordan Ministries. I mean, Mitchell Leach versus Manasseh Jordan Ministries. I mean, let's talk about the financial wellness plan to get Prophet Manasseh Jordan out of all these motherfucking litigations and lawsuits, because he had a lawsuit filed against him, another multi-million-dollar lawsuit filed against him just as early as February of this year. Brown versus Prophet Manasseh Jordan Ministries, Person versus Prophet Manasseh Jordan Ministries, Clark versus the Jordan, Dobronsky versus Manasseh Jordan Ministries, the FFC enforcing robocalling citations.
Damn.
I mean, while we're talking about, let's talk about your father's $400,000 tax debt that he apparently just paid off.
Oh.
Let's talk about your own pending lawsuits, baby. Okay? Can we take up a seed in an offering for Manasseh? Because this 2026 is going to be very busy. While we're talking about
that's what Trash Report said. He said my end of the year is going to be very
while we're talking about spiritual hygiene, while we're talking about spiritual hygiene and wellness and emotional intelligence and being Holy Ghost led, Seems like Manasseh's going to have a very, very lengthy, very active, very, very busy 2026. Do we need to take up an offering and a seed? So all this talk about Dr. Reed, who can be honest about the fact that he's changing things, can be honest about the fact that he asked for a loan as well from Bishop Bernard Jordan, who he's gifted $3 million to. Let's talk why they can't be transparent, though, about their financial situations. Why they can't be honest about the turning points in their USA. Why they can't sit on a platform and indulge and master in a 3-hour conversation about the way them federal courts are filled up with lawsuits against the big booty son.
His booty is juicy, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Is it filled with other people's money? Is that why it's so juicy?
I don't know. I ain't never had none. I ain't in it. I ain't in it.
Is it that fat from donations?
I ain't in it.
Is that where he's carrying all of the seeds?
My God.
Is that where he's carrying all of the semen?
I ain't.
I'm just saying, Dr. Reed is out here being transparent about the fact that he asked for a loan. He's transparent about the fact that he's doing shit differently in his business.
But wait a minute. Why is it okay?
He was honest about there being a time where things changed for him financially. We just want to know why the other side can't be honest, and since they can talk about other people's shit but can't talk about their own. Yes, go ahead.
But why it's okay for Larry to ask for a loan, but I can't ask for a loan? Okay, why?
I just understand
everybody else. Why I can't?
I'm just trying to make it make sense.
Yeah, make it make sense. Like y'all act like, but see,
and we are going
no.
And we are going to be on this platform for the Conscious Crew. We will be getting into every last single one of these suits. So y'all get ready for 2026, baby, because we're gonna be following all of the litigations, honey. Yes, we will be.
Because my thing is, y'all talk about King Jives shouldn't have did. But see, y'all sitting out here talking about, oh, we got money, we got millions. Baby, y'all brought the purse. Baby, y'all brought the purse to the peoples. You brought the purse to us. We didn't ask for the purse. Well, I know I didn't. I didn't ask for Bishop Jordan. Let me tell y'all how this shit worked. I didn't ask for Bishop Jordan. I didn't ask for his pocketbook. I didn't ask for his son. I didn't ask for none of it. And as a matter of fact, to be very honest with you, and I still have the text messages, they told me I was going to have to go through St. James before I even talked to Bishop Jordan. Now clock that T. Now who the fuck is St. James? They told me I was going to have to get clearance through motherfucking St. James before I even talked to Bishop Jordan. Now, did Larry have to go through St. James before he talked to Bishop Jordan? Did William have to talk to St. James before he talked to Bishop Jordan? Hello? So I'm trying to understand all of this goings on, make it make sense. I didn't ask for none of this stuff. All of this stuff going on, and I'm just sitting up here like, and y'all talking about my, but I'm like, what is the deal? Y'all telling us we can make money, and then St. James said, Mario, this is about King. This is about getting money. Let's go and get this money. And I said, let's go and get this money. Let's go and get this money. And I kept saying the same thing. Let's go and get this money. Let's go and get this money. I don't want to hear nothing about Larry Reed. Let's go and get this money. We ain't got no money yet. Let's go and get this money. That may sound stupid to y'all, but I'm gonna stick to the plan of what we supposed to be doing. Let's go and get this money. Sounds stupid, don't it? But let's go. I don't want to hear shit about motherfucking Larry Reed. Let's go and get this merit. Let's go and get this money. Now I sound like I'm begging, but these motherfuckers sit on live every goddamn day, begging and begging and begging. Let's go and get this money. But this is why y'all came to us. Y'all came to us saying you're gonna make us millionaires. You're gonna make us millionaires. But I'm wrong. I'm wrong. And you talking about first rule, baby, let me tell you something. Y'all can miss me with that shit. Y'all can miss me with that stuff and go and get out the way. Y'all talking about y'all want people to be loyal. Y'all so y'all want me to sit out here and put myself in the hot seat and put myself in, baby, y'all can get y'all, we. All right.
The bishop has been attempting before he realized that I wasn't going to jump ship. He had been asking around about me, seeking me out, and of course, I was not making myself available for that.
Let me also,
because I already knew what type of time it was. Go ahead.
Let me tell y'all something. I only asked Bishop, already knowing that man was gonna give me $20,000. It sounds stupid, but I know that man won't give me $20,000. If that makes it now, some of y'all, this will make sense to y'all. I know that man won't gonna give me $20,000. I just did. I told Darius this. I said I'm just gonna do it, just see what he gonna say.
If it wasn't too soon for him to ask you to be his minion, it wasn't too soon for you to ask his ass for a $20,000 loan. You asked a man who had it, and a man who came leading with money, and a man who claims to be a Christian at that. All those things made him completely qualified to be asked for anything.
Let me tell you something. He wasn't gonna give it to me. He wasn't gonna give it to me anyways. And I'm being serious with you. He wasn't gonna give it to. Let me tell you why. I knew he wasn't going to give it to me anyways, because for me, I already knew, because I was not bending over backwards the way he wanted me to. I was not doing the things that he wanted me to.
And you proved that because you put them all to the test. You pretended that you believed in what they were trying to do too. And when you kept pressing up against them to make it real, it kept being about Larry and CTV.
And I'm just like, okay, so
kept being supported.
Hey, I'm like, hey, can you let me borrow, I'm just this close to you.
Yeah, it's not against the law to ask somebody to borrow any amount of motherfucking money.
It's not.
You can ask anybody for any amount of money that you want to, especially somebody who's choosing to deal with you about money.
You came to me about money. You want to work with me about money. You want to show me how to make money. So what is the goddamn problem? So while y'all simple-minded motherfuckers in the goddamn comments want to tell me how stupid, dumb I am, bitch, if the shoe was on the motherfucking foot, bitch, you'll be asking about goddamn money too. If a motherfucker talking about he a multi-millionaire and he can make you millions, billions, and trillions, bitch, you'll be asking for a goddamn coin too. So bitch, kiss my motherfucking ass and suck my asshole, bitch. I hear sitting up here talking about what somebody shoulda, coulda, woulda did. Bitch, y'all some dumbass niggas. That's some nigga shit.
And it wasn't even millions. What is $20,000 to a multi-million?
What is $20,000 when y'all sitting up here raising hundreds of thousands of dollars every day?
And you got $3 million of Dr. Reed's money in your bank account. You couldn't have took $20,000 of that and gave it as a loan for King Jives. You couldn't have took $20,000 out of Dr. Reed's $3 million and set up a payment plan for King Jives. You got $3 million. We know you for a fact you got at least $3 million of Dr. Reed's coin over there. You couldn't have pinched 20K off for the king. We're just trying to make it make sense.
Baby, I was just trying to get to where the money resides. That's all I was trying to get to.
Hey, you was
And
in the
when
right place at the right time with the right motherfucker. That's exactly where it's residing at. The biggest fucking grifter in the black church, you had it to give. You asked the motherfucker that had it. So would it have been better for King Jives to have asked his supporters who are under a recession and living under Trump's administration for $20K, or to have asked a multi-millionaire for that money who chose him? Would it have been better? Which option would have been better? For King Jives?
Somebody said, Jives, he wanted something else from you and only, baby. You better,
Matthew 25:5.
Mm-mm.
Jesus said, "For I was hungry and you gave me food. I was thirsty and you gave me drink. I was stranger and you welcomed me. I was naked and you clothed me. Truly I say to you, as you did to one of the least of these my brothers, you did it unto me." Luke 12:33. Sell your possessions and give all. Provide yourselves with purses that do not grow old, a treasure in the heavens that does not fail, where no thief approaches and no moth destroys. Luke 14:13-14. When you give a banquet, invite the poor, the crippled, the lame, the blind, and you will be blessed, because they cannot repay you, for you will be repaid at the resurrection of righteousness. Matthew 5:42. Give to the one who begs from you, and do not refuse the one who would borrow from you. Let me read that one more time. Matthew 5:42. Give to the one who begs from you, and do not refuse the one who would borrow from you. Mark 10:17-31, about Jesus telling the wealthy man to sell everything and give to the poor to gain treasure in heaven, highlighting the need to prioritize spiritual richness over material wealth. You asked the right motherfucker for what you wanted and what you needed. The Lord tells you to go to those who have. If you have not, you seek the haves to get. You did exactly what the Lord would have you do, because the Lord was a have, and invite those who have not to come to him to get. And that's why everybody who came to him received accordingly.
And then on top of that, Davion, it's like all these niggas that's sitting out here that's making these videos talking about Jives wrong, all these punk fuck niggas that's in the comments talking all this bullshit. Like I said before, bitch, if the shoe was on the other foot, bitch, you would have been asking the same goddamn questions too. Bitch, if somebody's sitting up here promising you the motherfucking world, bitch, you'll be sitting up here saying, hey, what's up? You got me out here doing X, Y, and Z. Bitch, you got me on calls. You got me out here doing all of this. You got me out here doing all of this stuff. What's up? Don't sit up out here. You're not gonna make me feel bad. I don't give a fuck. You're not going to.
What was the problem with the person in need asking a person who got it for help?
Yeah.
That's literally what the scriptures tell people to do.
That's the Bible.
And that's literally the mandate of those who actually have it to give, is to actually give it. What is the issue with Jives asking someone in his orbit that sought and picked him and led and came in leading with money for help? Because isn't that why Bishop galvanized them to begin with? I want to help them. I want to make y'all millionaires. And that's what he told Satan James in his first interview over there. Is I'm going to make you a millionaire. So how you going to lead with money? That's like blaming a gold digger for seeking gold from somebody who leads with gold.
With gold.
Yeah, bitch. What you mean? 1 + 1 going to equal 2 every time.
You're telling the homeless, I got food, and then they come ask you for food. So I'm not supposed to ask for food?
No. You ain't supposed to get McDonald's from McDonald's in Jordan's world. You're not supposed to get Burger King from Burger King. You ain't supposed to get Wendy's from Wendy's, Jives. You ain't supposed to get food stamps from the food stamp office, Jives. No.
Okay. All right.
No, you're not. How preposterous of you, Jives, to have asked a Christian minister a wealthy Christian man, the audacity, Jives.
I'm wrong for
The
asking the
audacity
man of God.
a multi-million-dollar man of God for 20 bands.
I'm
For a
wrong
loan.
for asking the man of God who told me he gonna make me millions of dollars. I'm wrong for asking the man of God to help me out when he told me he gonna make millions. He gonna make us
Audacity.
millions.
Hey, Spirit Boy. Hey, boo.
What's up, James? What's going on?
Audacity. I mean, if you can't ask a wealthy Christian for help, in the words of my girls in Bella Noches, where in the hell can you go? If you can't ask wealthy, multi-million-dollar Christians for help.
No, you know what? We wrong. You right. Y'all right, we wrong because we're just supposed to give to them and we're never supposed to ask. We supposed to get it by our bootstraps.
Oh, baby. If Jesus had a tomb to roll in, he'd be rolling over. The day that people would think, the day that would come where people would think it is preposterous for Christians who have an overabundance to be asked for help is actually non-Christian and taboo and absolutely ridiculous. That's a ridiculous notion in the 21st century to ask a Christian, a wealthy Christian, for financial assistance or help, any assistance at that.
And that's the right, Miko. And that's the thing. I keep telling y'all, like, I'm not mad about what he said. I'm not mad about what he just said over there. Like, and you know, the funny part about it is he gave us all this information about elevating our consciousness, and I'm putting it back on him. Elevate your consciousness, Bishop. And then the thing that he said back was body hygiene. That's what you said?
But that's what y'all also are misconstruing. Jives didn't tiptoe out the sanctuary because he asked for a loan. He had been asked for a loan. He tiptoed out the sanctuary because the shit is messy and consistently about Dr. Reed and CTV. He didn't tiptoe away because he didn't get the loan. He had been not gotten the loan and was still a part of the group chats and all of that shit. He's not there because the shit is messy and he done seen all he needed to see that, oh, this ain't about what the hell you say it's about. And it's just that simple.
And then they turned around and asked me for my address.
Oh shit, I'm hitting shit by accident. Hold on. Turn around and ask you for your address.
They asked me for Conscious address and then turn around and ask me for my address.
And let's speak about that. All of that was an intimidation tactic. Bishop knows damn well he don't have to ask no fucking body for my fucking address. For one, you can ask me.
Don't ask my neighbor.
Because I know you and your small fro wearing ass wife is watching this live stream, Bishop. Because yeah, because we're gonna take it there. Because I've been asking where the hell she been the whole time that her husband been out here acting like a motherfucking floozy over a single man. I've been asking what type of wife allows her man to become a bitch ass nigga behind another motherfucking nigga. I've been wondering where she was going to enter the group chat at and put a leash around her motherfucking nigga's Adam's apple. Because what wife allows her husband to embarrass her and put her through a public humiliation ritual of the sorts? So just like he ain't got no dick, she ain't got no cojones. I don't forgot my fucking point, child.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I was going somewhere. I was about to take you through there.
Take me through there. Take me through there.
I forgot where the hell I was going.
Yeah. You just, oh, Lord Jesus. Oh, God. All right. All right. Okay. May the Lord watch. Okay. You said put him in E flat. Yeah. Okay, what else we got next? What we doing? What we doing? I wasn't expecting that.
I'm just trying to make it make sense. Oh, the address. Thank you, Holy Ghost. The address, yeah. You know, wow. Oh, that's taking place. Let's talk about the address. He know damn well he don't got to ask you for my address. If he wanted to find my address, he could get my address for one. Well, really, he can't. The last nigga who tried to get my address couldn't get my address. So really, he does have to ask around. But he could ask me directly if there's anything that he has for me specifically, because I will come personally. Retrieve whatever it is that the bishop needs to send to me and have for me particularly. But let's really talk about what that was. Bishop is in a pickle when it comes to me, because he know and can see that I'm smart enough to do just enough to be within my First Amendment motherfucking rights, and that there ain't a motherfucking thing he can do to sue me the fuck over, except it result in a goddamn countersuit over a frivolous suit that his ass gonna be anti-slapped with. And then all the audios that he doesn't want exposed are just going to be exposed, because what the fuck you think my defense is going to be? Because I can back up what the fuck I say. I can back up everything that I say about any, including this nigga here with the arch in his back and in his name.
All right.
So what he was hoping to do, he was hoping that I was a coward ass content creator like McCrae and like William. He think that I haven't done this lawsuit shit. He don't know who the fuck he's fucking with over here. So he was hoping that passing it to you, because he thinks you have a big mouth. And he believes you have a big mouth. And what he was hoping was, well, I know I can't really do shit to get CTV off my ass, because, I mean, he's standing on facts. He's standing on business. And I know he can back his shit up. And he's clear when he motherfucking speaks. And he's within his right to give his thoughts, his beliefs, his motherfucking opinions. And where he is speaking emphatically at, he can back that motherfucking shit up, because I know what the fuck is in them audios. I know what the fuck I said in that hour-long conversation to who the fuck I was talking to. So since I really can't do shit about CTV, let me go and try to intimidate CTV by passing a little message on to King Jives, because I know that King Jives and CTV got a friendship. And more than likely, if I tell King Jives, if I act like I'm just asking for his address, etc., I know King Jives will slide that over to CTV, and then CTV would be so pussy that he would just cower down, because he don't want that type of smoke when I can back that type of smoke up in a court of law. So Cletus, I came specifically for you, darling. I came to flat iron that arch out of your back that your nigga got in it. I don't mind seeing the nigga who is having an affair with his wife with another man in court with his own words. With his own words. I don't have an issue doing that. You got to put with all that, baby. You got to defend all that. Not CTV, baby. CTV is going to pull up. The self-defense is the receipts. The self-defense is you, boo. You my defense. Your testimony. Your conversation. Your admission. This is my confessions. Your confessions, baby. CTV not gonna have no more problems, baby. I'll be able to self-represent, bitch. This won't even be a sweat off my forehead when you think you want to come for the doll. Because see, my mentor made sure to load me up with the facts before I got out here and said and did a motherfucking thing. And that's why I can sit and say what the fuck I say, bitch, and don't have to give a fuck to give. So if you need that, run me that, Cletus, bitch. If you need my address, come ask me, darling. Ask me for it. But if you're so connected to the Holy Ghost, though, you know, you should have access to the spiritual yellow pages. Since y'all hear from God about everything else, ask the Lord for my address and see what you receive in return. If he fail you, then come find me. And anything you need from me, I can provide to you. Bishop. You think we should do a Q&A session right now? Do you think do the people got questions? People got comments? People got criticisms? People got etc.? You just keep a dick out of your ass and go lay down that small and go lay down that small fro wearing ass wife. Because girl, you were spared for 2026, but you definitely not gonna play with me.
Jesus.
You were spared for 2025, bitch, but you're not going to play with me. What you think? A Q&A? You think we should drop the link? Like, do you want to take? Do you want some questions? Do you want to take?
What?
You think we should? You think that we should do a Q&A?
Do we want to open the lines?
We want to open a line.
There's a hater on the line.
We got a hater on the line.
Oh.
That's up to you. You know, I can stand the rain.
Oh, I can stand it too. I can stand it too. I wasn't ready. I just. Ooh.
I mean, you want to talk about it. Let's talk about it.
Let's talk about it.
Cause see, boo, all I'm gonna do is provide the courts with
Can you hear the TV?
Oh, wow. What is that? No.
Hold on, I'm trying to find the audio of Bishop.
No.
Hold on, I'm not gonna play. I'm not gonna play it. Hold on, let me try to find it.
No.
Hold on, let me try to find it.
No. Listen, I know
hold on, cause that's me and Dr. Reed's Patreon.
Listen, between me and you, we are the king. We are the king of receipts. Ooh,
no, I'm thinking about playing, honey.
Oh,
hold
Jesus.
On. Because I'm flipping through my shows.
Oh, God.
Hold on.
Oh,
Where's
God.
the audio at?
Oh, God.
Where is the audio, baby? Because all I'm going to do, bitch. Hold on. Is this it?
Oh, God. I think I need to exit stage left. I need to exit. Can I leave?
That's Rihanna. Hold on. What is this? This is.
Oh,
hold on.
It's not true.
Have you ever recorded him?
I do not.
Oh no, I had downloaded St. James. I done downloaded so many people's shows, but that St. James interview. Hold on. Where that fucking audio at? Okay, here we go. Right here. I ain't gonna play it, Cletus, but just motherfucking know, because see, I haven't been given permission. I ain't been given permission to disseminate, but just know CTD would never.
Oh, I know Pookie. I know Pookie don't play. I know Pookie don't play. Neither one of us play, because baby, when we got receipts, we got receipts. Period. Because
you see that? You
what's
see
that?
The victim and Bernard. You see that hour in one? That hour long, 1 minute and 6 second ass motherfucking audio, bitch. That's gonna be my self-defense. That's gonna be my motherfucking self-defense.
Take me through there. Oh, I got a song for that one. Oh, I got a song.
You will not be going up against me in court. You would be going up against you in the motherfucking court. It'll be Bernard versus Bernard.
I got a song.
He's just gonna be the facilitator, baby. Okay?
I got a song.
What's the song?
I'll try to let it get to the part.
No. Because there's a lot of people got audios, right? Larry got an audio. Bishop Blake got audios. It's a good thing that we can hear the song on our end. Like we can't hear it on our end.
Oh, you can't hear it?
No. Yes, baby. It's CTV. Stay ready, bitch. I don't gotta get it ready. I don't do nothing. I do everything with prepper, baby. I come in on ready.
You can't hear this?
No.
Shit.
I can see you rolling them big ass hips though. So what you want to do?
What you mean?
I mean, like, do you want to open up the line?
Open them up. Open them up. Open them up.
Right.
Open them up. Open
So
them
we're gonna let
up.
y'all come up, child, but y'all make it quick and make it cute. So everybody
2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Okay, we're gonna drop the line, honey. If y'all got questions for me, if y'all got questions for Jives, if y'all got comments, if y'all think he shouldn't have asked, if y'all think he wrong as hell, this is y'all time, honey. The king gonna give y'all what you need.
Lord, Miko finna come up. Lord, it's about to be all.
They don't want none of these.
Baby, y'all don't want Miko to come up, baby. It's about to be one for real. Miko, you got 2 minutes. Miko, you got
motherfucking me. Come ask me about motherfucking me.
Miko, you got 2 minutes.
Come ask CTV about CTV, Bishop. I don't fall for none of that fake ass fear shit. I'm a double down in the shit. Okay? You better stay close to that fucking altar for 2026 instead of fucking with me, bitch. You barking up the wrong motherfucking tree over here. Ms. Miko said, no, baby, she good. she good, but she good on that, my God. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Look here, you want me? Look here, you got 2 minutes. 2 minutes.
Don't nobody want to come up?
2 minutes.
Now, we got all these struggle streamers who streaming the content right now. Nobody want to come up?
Where Miss Cruiser? Cause y'all gonna give commentary tomorrow. Where Miss Cruiser at?
Not you tugging on Miss Cruiser with.
What? Where Miss Cruiser at?
Not you tugging on her roller set, child. Wait, Miss Cruiser.
Where the peepers?
Don't nobody want to hit the link tonight? What's Gucci? I know y'all ain't shook like this. Baby, y'all the motor mouth for the South. Any other time, don't nobody want to come up?
Keep telling me.
What's going on, Outspoken? Hey, boo.
Hey, both your husbands is up here.
Pull it on up. Come on through, child. We know y'all got questions. We know y'all got statements. We know y'all got opinions.
Hit the link. Really? Wait a minute. Hold on. Hit the link. Hold on. Hit the link.
Because if y'all just would have kept my motherfucking name out the group chat, CTV would have never been here because I was minding my business, right, Jives?
They said decline.
I was minding my business though, right, Jives?
Right.
I was out of the way, so I don't know why they wanted to fuck with CTV and not let Pennywise lie dormant in Derry, where I had been laying it. But they wanted to come fucking with me. We got my rumors and T up here. Hey, rumors.
Hey, Conscious.
Hey, boo. Sound off, boo.
Hey, King. How are you? Okay, Jives. I want to know, like, out of all of this that's going on, what have you learned? Like, outside of these people really got some fucked up hearts and spirits. What have you learned? And if you could do it all over again, would you?
I'm gonna stay my ass at home.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna stay with my first mind. I'm not gonna do it. I mean, I actually believed that. Hold on. I actually believed that he was actually going to do what he said he was going to do, and I actually believed it. And I was hoping that he was going to actually be a man of his word, and he wasn't.
So I think a lot of people probably have a hard time that are familiar with Jordan and his ministry. I think they have a hard time understanding how you could have even thought this man could provide you with any assistance when it came to social media, considering he never has more than 7 people. But
no. So let me pause. Let me pause.
I'm trying to hold on real quick. Let me finish.
Okay.
But what it sounds like to me, what you were saying is because of him having access.
For those of you who are watching on King Jives, y'all can't see the link, so King Jives either gonna have to drop the StreamYard link over here in his chat, or y'all have to come over here and hit the link in mine to get up here. I continue the link in the private chat, Jives, if you want me to.
I got
in the private chat. Go ahead, Romans.
So what it sounds like to me is that because of him having reach to certain influential people outside of the church sector, or maybe, on both sides, that you particularly thought that he was going to place you in a room with people to make the right connections in order for you guys, like you were saying, interviews and things of that nature? Is that's the understanding?
So you are absolutely correct. So from what his promises were, he had connections with certain people. And from what we were looking at, he, we knew he made Larry, from what he said, he made Larry certain amounts of money. Now we saw it on our end because we knew that
Miss
when
Cruiser.
hold
I'm
on.
here for my 2 minutes. Why am I being called up here?
Now when he got
'Cause
connected,
I done rolled up my hair and put the sulfur 8 in it and wrapped it up. So what am I being called up here for?
hold on. Now when he got connected with Larry, his money changed. Now that's what we saw. So it was like when you came to us, we was like, oh, okay. So do the same thing for us. Because you said you could do it. Do the same. Wait, huh? Do the same thing for us.
Mind your business.
So that's what we was looking at.
Oh, so you guys were really under the
Okay, I'll be back when y'all,
Right.
y'all got other things going on.
Can you hear us, Miss Cruiser?
I can, but I ain't came to sit up on no panel. My notifications being blown up with folks, moderators, and folks talking about the Mario looking for you. They calling for you. They talk. What I got to do in any of this?
Miss Cruz, we was just saying where
Was
was
I
you
in
at?
Orlando? Was I?
Miss
What I
Cruz,
got to do in any of this?
we was just saying where you at because we know you're gonna give commentary on this
I
tomorrow.
will not.
Oh, you
I
not?
will not. I will not. No. But do y'all have some questions for me?
No, because we know you're gonna give commentary.
Y'all said it all here today. I don't need to give commentary on any of this. Me and my roller raps is good.
Oh, okay.
I'm good. Do y'all have anything for me?
No, ma'am.
Because y'all seem to have issue with me when all I'm just a recapper.
Oh, wow.
That's what I do. I recap. I recap what y'all say. That's it.
Who is y'all?
I'm just saying. I keep hearing my name.
Who is y'all?
Mama keep hearing her name.
Who is y'all?
So we're good. I'm just making sure we're good. Like I ain't in any of this, right?
Okay, Miss Rose. All right.
I mean, am I in it? This is the time to talk about it. Am I in
it? You're not in it. I just called your name because I know you do recaps, and that's why I called your name.
Okay. I don't do recaps on everything. I look at it. I might want to do recap on that. I might want to do recap on that. Some stuff I ain't touching.
The queen of the church sector, but then you don't want to.
I'm not the self. I ain't never said I was a queen of the church sector. Never tried to be.
About how you love being in the church sector.
I'm out of it.
I enjoy the church. I enjoy the church sector, but when the church sector started looking like the beef sector, I'll lose interest.
Now all of a sudden you don't want to do your job.
Right. When the church, I left the beef sector for a reason, and when the church sector started looking like the beef sector,
I'm just here giving my recap, y'all, because y'all know that I love to give a recap on.
I absolutely love it, but I pick and choose. I pick and choose what I do a recap on. And there's some things I choose not to do a recap on.
And we don't know where your attitude is coming from.
I don't have an attitude. I'm getting notifications. They're talking about you. They're calling for you. And I'm like, what I got to do with any of this?
All disruptive to jobs as if you were ready to snatch wigs and take names. We're trying to understand what the problem is.
I'm not ready. That's the point. I have nothing to do with all of this, but I'm getting in my inbox from Jives people.
When you are a commentator in the church sector.
That's right. I give recap.
Ain't you just said this morning you love the mess? You indulge.
I absolutely love the mess, but I pick and choose what I'm gonna do a recap on. I pick and choose that.
So what's the
based on what I'm comfortable with?
Because all Jives asked was where the queen of messy is.
I'm not a queen of anything. That's what Dimple said. I don't do the titles.
So what you said was when HE2 came into your chat, you say, "Oh, don't give me the big head because I'm a Leo."
Right.
So
that was me pushing that back right on him. I know how this thing works. I don't let people put me on pedestals so they can drop kick me off.
This is very strange energy. This is very strange. I have a question for the content creators. Why is it so hard to understand that you are a public figure? Your name's going to be mentioned. You're going to be talked about,
I don't
and
have
things.
a problem with that.
It's not supposed to be a problem.
I don't
Yeah,
have
I
a
don't
problem with
understand.
that.
I
I
don't
just
understand.
came
Talk
up
about at
to
8:30
see.
a.m. It's not a
Okay,
problem. Everybody
let's
should be
back
talking
up.
about at 7:30 a.m.
What
It's not
did
a
Jives?
problem.
You called me up here. Somebody's
Rumors.
outspoken
Oh,
is
but
in my
not
chat
with
saying
y'all.
Jives is calling for me.
But you came up here saying y'all. So was the Jives or y'all?
They said that you said, whereas Miss Cruiser with her roller set.
You just said Jive said that.
No,
I followed up
the
with
clip
Jives.
I got, you were saying that.
I followed up with Jives and said, yes, where is Miss Cruiser?
Okay. Well, that's why I'm here, because people were asking where I am. So I'm here to see what it is that people wanted me up here for.
Y'all, she's tired.
I'm curious about you doing your job in the morning like you typically do.
This is not my job. This is a hobby for me. It's not a job. And I do what of it I want to do. I don't feel no way comfortable doing anything. People can come over and see it. I'm sure they're going to miss it. You had 1,000 folks in your chat. They already seen it.
You've been commenting. You've been up on panels. You've been all up in the mixy, but now you got a problem with being up in the mix?
Yeah, I do. I do have a problem with being all. I certainly do.
This is the wrong hobby, then, sis. You got to pick a battle.
Well, I'm glad everybody gets a.
Why is it important? Let me ask you this. Why is it important for me to do commentary on it?
Gets to get a
No, the same way you have an opinion, you offer your own commentating, Like, I don't understand the offensive tone and energy that you're carrying right now because your name was mentioned. And as a content creator,
I came up and I asked, why was I asked up? If somebody asked me,
we know
if
how
somebody hit my inbox,
everybody knows how the supporters do. So I don't understand, like, why you're holding this energy for Jives.
I don't have energy for anybody. I'm just asking. Okay, I'm up here. What am I up here for? That's all I'm asking. I don't think that's energy. That's me asking a question. Jives, if I call you up on my panel, wouldn't you want to know why I called you to my panel for?
No, your energy.
Hold on. I got a clarifying question because people are saying that you have said repeatedly that you don't like me. So can you tell me to my face that you don't?
I have never said I don't like you. I don't know you.
Oh, okay.
Y'all see how this thing works?
Well, it's a good thing.
People get in the chat. Have you ever heard me say on any of my lives that I don't like you? We don't even know each other. But see, people want to stir up things in the chat.
I just want to have an Iyanla moment with you for like 30 seconds. Do you see how you're sitting here saying, I don't talk about you? I never said that, this, that, and the third, because Conscious is saying that the chat is telling him that. The same way you brought back energy up to this platform because the chat, the supporters sent DMs.
Right.
And
the chat is telling him that the chat should give him receipts.
It wasn't the fact that you asked the question. It was really because your energy was very combative.
Because I'm being called, because my energy is because I'm being called to something that have nothing to do with me.
Okay.
And I don't know yet while I'm here.
Rule is the team cruiser. Wait, hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait.
But we're called all the time, aren't we?
Wait.
Our names are a part of titles and thumbnails. What we do is a part of other people's content all the time. What is the problem?
That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm just asking.
So y'all stop harassing her. Y'all in the chat.
I'm okay with that.
She didn't get a DM from Conscious. She didn't get a DM from you guys. But because the chat was sending her DMs and making her feel like she was being summoned and she's tired, it's late at night for her. Her hair's rolled up.
I'm just asking. Thank you. I'm just asking, why am I here?
I wouldn't respond to the chat. If DM doesn't come from Conscious,
the link though, if she was that
I can't see the chat, so I'm not responding to the chat. I can't even see the chat.
So
but that's what you told us why you're here, because the people, you said they kept sending you DMs from the chat.
I got DMs from Outspoken saying Jives is calling you up. Then I got another DM and said they are asking for you. Then I got another DM and said that Conscious said, yeah, where's Miss Cruiser with her roll around? They sent me a voice note, and I'm like, what in the world?
So wait a minute, Miss Cruz.
Okay.
Miss
So
Cruz,
you
so
were
hold on.
invited and you came up here with all this hostility and
So wait.
funkiness?
Hold on. So let's do it like this. Miss Cruz, the reason why I said that was because I know that you do commentary. I wasn't saying that to be combative with you. I know that you just recently did some commentary because St. James did some commentary on
She been in the chat this whole time according to Miss Miko. So what is
Wait. Hold on.
Yeah, I dropped in the chat earlier and I said in the chat, I said, let me make this clear. I'm not taking any sides. I just do commentary. I'm here for the mess and entertainment. That's what I said. And then I left. And went to another. There's a lot of people live. I left and went to another live.
Yes,
I was looking at something. I was filtering through TikTok. And then I was like, oh, wait a minute. Got something from Outspoken. Then got another one. Then I got another one. I said, well, let me go back over there and see what it is. And then I came up here. And it seemed like, I was just saying, I don't want to just sit on the panel. I just wanted whatever was going to be asked of me to be asked.
You came up here with a lot of funky energy, Miss Cruiser, and nobody has said your name in a malicious way.
So, Conscious, what was we originally talking about? So, Miss Cruiser, it's all good.
Trying to get our attention by commentating on us. So when we ask where you are and you come up here maliciously, but nobody said your name maliciously, we're trying to figure out where the energy coming from. If you tired, then I wish you just would have stayed asleep because you could have did us all a favor. That would have been fine.
I just came to see. I'm sorry that you felt like I came up here malicious.
Am I the only one who felt like she came up here with a lot of rowdy energy? Like she came in swinging. She came in over talking Jives, bulldozing through, swinging and banging.
To be honest with you, because
hold on, I just want to take a census right now. Am I the only one who think because I don't want it to be like CTV?
No, I mean, just be honest.
I want to make sure that I ain't the only one. Okay, so people saying other people.
There was some energy there.
I agree.
Okay. I take responsibility for that. But my thing was I came up because I was asked to come here and I just didn't want to sit up on a panel. I just wanted to get to what it was that I was asked to come for so I can answer that and get on off the panel.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to do. So if I came with energy, that's why I came with the energy, because I just wanted to come with what you need and I can get on about my business.
Okay. I don't think we should hold her any further.
Yes, you can go to bed, Mr. Cruiser. It's fine.
Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, Jives.
Yes. Okay. Hey,
I forgot what we was talking about. Hey, Darren. I forgot
we love the mess, right? This is what the mess is all about. Since we love the mess. Oh, we so messy. So let's do the mess. Because nobody likes the mess when it's time for them to be in the hot seat of the mess. We love the mess, right? Ooh, the mess, girl.
Rumors and tea, you asked me something. What happened? What happened?
I hope this is all teachable lessons to me. I just hope that everybody can see that when dark energy is literally running rapid, it doesn't care who it attaches itself to. Like, it's here to literally suck and destroy and just steal your energy. It's unfortunate because of the players that's all attached to this situation.
Mm-hmm.
I am happy, Jives, that you've removed yourself. I pray that you can find peace and acceptance. Again, like I was saying to her, unfortunately, you are a content creator, making you a public figure. You know that this is nothing new for you. I wouldn't even be attached. I would turn into a duck and let that shit roll off my back, honestly, because people are going to talk about you, good or bad. And yes, they're going to try to poke the bear. They want you to respond in a way like you're new to this. You know you're not new to any of this. Not saying that you can't defend yourself and speak up. But at this point, I just feel like, don't bite the bait. You know what I mean? Like, if you really feel like they were doing this in regards to yourself to try to like get you to start like being combative with them online, creating a beef and putting you in a situation that like this is how I'm interpreting what you were saying. trying to basically do to you what they did to Larry, and you don't want to be a part of that, you're not going to do that, then really stand on that and don't even entertain any of it. Don't give them space to use you and weaponize, you know what I'm saying, you trying to speak your truth. Don't even feed into it. They need someone
So
to make a push for that.
So let me speak to that really quick. So last night, well, early this morning. So, okay, Auntie Nikki, I just got your text. Early this morning, I just was up and I had like a little screenshot of something, and it was talking about the church culture. And I was talking to that, and somebody actually was in my chat and they was telling me about what was said and done. I had no idea about what anything was said. And so I just responded to it, and that was that. So then, somebody, telling me about all of this. So honestly, Rooms and Tea, like I could care less what these people think. I had already spoke my truth about what I had asked for, what I had said, and anything. And these people can kiss my ass. And I say that respectfully. It is what it is. Because like all of that messy and drama, I remove myself because I'm just like, it's not going to change, right? We're still going to be dealing with Bishop Larry. And I'm like, this thing, it ain't going to change. It ain't going to change. We're done, And so it is what it is. And so I'm like, I'm done. I don't want to have kumbaya sessions. I don't want to do that. If I want to lay on somebody's couch, I can go pay somebody to do that. It is what it is. And that's just that.
Darius, have you learned anything from this? Because I know you were like directly part of it.
Yes. I'm glad that I'm on here because I want to
He
clarify a
learned to
couple
never
things
advise
because
King Jives ever ask again, like I told you.
yes, and I want to say first, hello, conscious, I love you. Rumors and Tea, love
Hey,
you, my
baby, I love
brother.
you
You know
too.
I love you too. I want to clarify a couple things because I see a lot of folks in the comments that was throwing a lot of little shots, and one person in particular made a comment, winning circle, as related to my health status, boo, and I did address you in the comments. Please know this ain't what you want to play with. I got time for you all day, every day. I
And you
also
know who
saw
that probably
people.
is, Adarius, under one of them burner accounts. You know who that probably is.
I know
Right.
who it is, and that's why I hope they know I got
Mm-hmm.
smoke for them.
But
But
she got several different digital identities on this motherfucker.
yes, and
Mm-hmm.
then it just boggles me that I saw people's comments about, well, why didn't he go to the bank? Well, think about it. If I have access to a multi-millionaire,
Millionaire.
why wouldn't I go ask them for money, then go to the
First.
bank where they're gonna charge me interest? But hey, that's just me. But hey, what I did
These
learn
the
from this
same people who
experience.
still asking their mama to take care of all several of the kids their mama didn't have.
Look, I want to know some of their credit scores. Some of these people in the chat who were so critical about King John's credit
These
score. I
the
want
same
to know
people
their
who
credit
asking
scores.
another man to take care of kids he didn't give birth to.
Yes, and so
It's a lot of asking around here, so let's not do that.
you know what I did, and I will say this for the record, because I saw one comment in particular was aimed at me, as if I advised King Jives wrongly. All I said to him was, "Let's go," and Mario did I say, "Let's go and see what they're talking about." It's essentially a
Mm-hmm.
free trip. We don't have to pay for anything. We're gonna go sit and listen.
And
That's
Darius, it
all
ended
that
up
we
really
agreed to.
working in favor of the truth. So it was advice well taken because it came full circle.
I never said go in there. I said going in. I was skeptical. The whole time I was there, I was skeptical. I was saying to Demario, this is not what we thought it would be. And I have nothing like the Jordans, they were nice people, they were gracious hosts,
We've
all
been
that. We
saying
had
it
a
from the
good time.
beginning.
Darius, so what were you skeptical about?
When I got there, and first of all, I was skeptical going in because I didn't see an agenda. There was no agenda for this, what we're gonna talk about. Um, I like to go into if you're going into a meeting or seminar or anything, you want to know what you're going to talk about in advance, what's going to be covered. There was nothing of that was laid out to show us, okay, we're going to be talking about these things. We're going to be talking about these things. We didn't know who else was going to be there besides the content creators. Um, when we got there, then it started becoming a therapy session, and I'm like, well, and I'm not speaking against that because maybe there was some healing that needed to happen in certain spaces, but when it started becoming the focal point, that's all we were doing, and I'm like, well, wait a minute, where's the financial piece of this going to come in? I ain't seen a proposal, I ain't seen the perspectives, I ain't seen nothing. Like I'm sitting here waiting, and I'm trying to see, well, when is it coming in? And it never entered the room. And then what was very clear to me was that I got the impression while I was there that there were other arrangements that had already been in place or made. Because I was picking up on things here and there while I was there. And that let me know that there had to have been other conversations that were had, maybe privately. But you would expect that. And so we leave from Orlando. We come back. We've set in, and we've had a couple different seminar meetings, and we're talking about great things. We're talking about AI. We're talking about all this technology and the way the AI is moving and how it's going to impact us all. And these are not and these are things that are interesting and things that we can maybe incorporate, but still we're not getting to, well, how's this gonna elevate and raise up everybody's platforms? How's this gonna fiscally make sense? And
That's
we
all I
never
kept
got there.
asking.
And before and I want us to deep dive into that, but before from the cruiser sector, so shout out to Outspoken, who sent me the screenshot of what she sent to Miss Cruiser, because she just heard all that Miss Cruiser just did. So she sent her the link, obviously, and she said, DeMario wants you. And then she said it wasn't like that. Jives liked your commentary, and he wants your commentary included. So Miss Cruiser must have responded to this, but then deleted her reply. And then Outspoken had to clarify to her, no, girl, it's no shade. I'm just letting you know that your name is brought up. But she came up here with the stank ass energy, over talking Jives, bulldozing through the conversation, acting like he wasn't in the middle of explaining something to another panelist, and all attitudey and fresh and fruity, even when it was clarified to her that her name was not brought up maliciously. But I just don't know why people are so sensitive being spoken about when they're in the business of speaking about other people.
Well, you know what, Conscious, I don't understand, because as a content creator or a commentator, once you comment on any topic out here, you become a part of the narrative. You are now a part of the conversation.
Right.
Whether you were directly involved in it or if you're just covering the story. Now your name is associated with it.
I think that because a lot of people are ill-informed legally, I mean, I'm going to call a thing a thing. I think a lot of people are afraid that they're going to get caught up in a lawsuit, which is kind of understandable. But I suggest content creators literally seek legal advice from henceforth. Like, you need to do your job, do the research, find out about the laws so that you can speak in a way that you don't have to refrain from having a real opinion. And she really definitely gave every excuse under the book, but I really think it was because she's now afraid to speak on the subject. You know what I'm saying?
Who is Miss Cruiser?
I do. I think with all that you guys were saying, she was definitely in the chat. Okay, when you started going, talking about.
I just think that Miss Cruiser is just like a lot of people. She can dish it, she cannot take it. I mean, she literally just.
There's a strong possibility.
I don't think it's unfair because ain't nothing for her to be sued over. She just don't people just don't like when they are in the hot seat. They don't like when the pendulum swings to the right, even though she wasn't
She wasn't in the hot seat. So that's why I'm saying it, Conscious.
To begin with, there was playful but energy behind the queen of the church sector. Where's the queen of the church sector? Where's Miss Cruiser?
So let me add this. So I've seen Miss Cruiser do commentary on a lot of things.
Hold on, before you say that, King Joseph, let me just speak to Miss D. Wisdom, who says, CTV, if the people say that she don't like you, believe them. I absolutely wholeheartedly do, because I have been on this platform long enough to know that for the most part, when a lot of people start saying shit, it's more than likely because it is the case. But I'm gonna tell you why that's not a problem. Because I always give people to be a badass bitch to my face, which is why I asked her, "Do you want to say that you don't like me to my face?" And she acquiesced. So if she doesn't like me, but she didn't tell me that to her face, she's just a coward like the rest of them. But it's also okay because I don't like no motherfucker on this motherfucker. That's why I say to myself on this bitch. That's why y'all don't see me in no chats. Y'all don't see me do no collaborations. I don't fuck with nobody on this bitch. I fuck with CTV and CTV only in all actuality. So these hoes better not like me because I damn sure don't like them. Go ahead, King Jives.
So I've seen Miss Cruz's content and her commentary, and it is what it is. You know, she does commentary on whatever she feels and everything. What we were just sitting here saying, and I want us to get back to what we were talking about. She's going to do whatever she feels, and that's what she was saying. And the reason why I've learned not to even try to show a lot of interest towards a lot of things is because this is what has got a lot of us into a lot of the things that some of us, not all of us, but some of us can be in today, because we say, "Oh, I like your content," and then we try to like give some interest, or in my case, I showed some interest in some people, gave them a platform, and it is what it is. I don't do that shit no more. I'm not even going to even try. I may like your content, and that's what I'm just going, okay, that's all.
But here's the fucking gag about it all. Here is the fucking gag about it all, King Jives, is Outspoken just said she doesn't dislike you, she's indifferent. I don't give a fuck whether Miss Cruiser likes me or not. I don't even follow her. But the gag about it is, I tuned into her show twice because people in my community all said, "Oh, Miss Cruiser is mentioning you. You should go over and check it out." And guess what? I didn't know what the fuck she was talking about over there. I went over there. I jumped into her chat. I said hello. I wasn't hostile. I didn't ask for the link and overtalk anybody, etc. The first time that she hit this fucking platform, she came over here making fucking assumptions. She came letting other people gas her the fuck up and was rude as fuck with them tight ass curlers in her head. If you was tired, you should have stayed your ass asleep. And when I introduced myself to her platform, I came with all bells and whistles, sweet and cotton candy. All that energy she came with was not motherfucking necessary, and nobody gives a fuck about how you feel about being talked about because, bitch, you in the business of talking. So if you can't take the heat, then stay your tired ass out of the kitchen.
Well, you let me say this to BH Finest. Here's
a lot of us don't appreciate a lot of shit on this shit, and we got a deal. A lot of us don't appreciate a lot of shit, and we got to eat it. A lot of us ain't are not asked for consent to be spoken about, to be talked about, to be narrated about.
Yeah.
To have people meddling all up in our motherfucking business.
Yeah.
So eat it. Eat it. Whatever it is, eat it. Eat it.
Yeah.
Either handle your shit and boss the fuck up and swing and motherfucking bang, or shut the fuck up, bow down, and eat it. It ain't gonna be no exceptions to the rule. If it apply to me, if it apply to Jives, if it apply to Larry, it's gonna apply to Bishop, it's gonna apply to Miss Cruiser. It's gonna apply to every motherfucker across the fucking board. Cause I'm in the business of returning all energy. All of it. Ain't no exception. So she got a wake-up call tonight, baby, that she neither will be made the exception for. You're going to feel what you give, and you're going to give what you feel. Continue on, Jives.
So to BH, I've already did all of that. I did that years ago. I talked about all that's what made me kind of like weird in the beginning when he wanted to even talk to me. And even when I first initially talked to Manasseh, he had all this energy for me because he said to me, he said, "You should have talked to me about all of the stuff with the robocalls and everything. And I told Manas, I said, well, what you gonna get mad at me for when I was just going by what was public? So after we had that little exchange, everything was fine. So, I had talked about that. I talked about Reverend Ike. I talked about all those things like that. So it was kind of weird. But then, Bishop Jordan was basically like, oh, we're forgiving, we're loving, whoop de doop de doo. And I was just like, okay, cool, all right. But see, I was still kind of like, all right, we're gonna make this money. Let's make this money. Okay, cool. Let's make this money. That's what it was for me.
Yeah, so it was a cute time, and I had a cute time. My friend had a cute time.
You know,
I had a cute time. Yes, I had a real cute time at CTV.
And I want to clear something up, and I want to clear something else up while we got 1,400 motherfucking people in my chat. Is Miss Messy Cruiser, who loved to be messy. She had a recap she did on the trash reports non-response to me. Someone in her chat commented and said, oh, the trash report was spilling a lot of tea on CTV. I believe that Larry been going between trash report and CTV telling each other's business. First of all, Larry ain't never told my business a day in his motherfucking life. Second of all, this commenter alluded to talking about the trash report, spoke about CTV's HIV status. Bitch, ooh. What HIV status? What HIV status, bitch? What HIV status? What HIV status?
Oh my God.
What HIV status? What HIV status? What house in Virginia status? Because I seem to be the only bitch on here who can pull up, who can open up a my chart.
Oh, baby, I can open up mine too. Hold on.
Yeah, but we ain't talking about coulda, shoulda. I'm the only bitch who do open up a my chart on this.
Oh, hold on, baby.
What? Hold on. This is my time to shine.
Oh,
what
okay.
HIV status? What HIV status?
I don't see one.
And do you know what Miss Messy Cruiser did? That bitch hearted that comment to validate it.
Oh.
She hearted that comment. Matter of fact, bitch, this ain't the Reading Rainbow. I ain't motherfucking LeVar Burton, bitch. Let me go ahead and pull her shit up.
Oh.
Because I want to know what HIV status is a bitch spreading. About who, bitch?
So wait a minute, CTV.
You must be talking about BTV, ETV, but bitch, you damn sure ain't talking about a CTV.
So are you saying that she hearted it and
I'm
then
saying
said
fuck
that?
Every bitch on this line ass motherfucker, because I ain't got respect for none of these motherfucking bloggers. All these motherfucking hoes specialize in misinformation and disinformation and don't take no pride in what the fuck they do, which is why they sit where the fuck they sit and they eat how the fuck they eat. I'm saying I'm walking around the club fucking everybody.
My damn.
Because, bitch, when you play with me, I'm going to play with you. And you're going to have to get that flat ass up out of the middle of the night to get this work.
Oh.
Now, let me pull up her shit. The queen of messy. The queen who don't like when the pendulum swings from left to right, who ain't gonna be reporting on this shit. I bet you that bitch will be live first thing smoking.
Yeah, she gonna be live in the morning.
Goddamn Newport smoke down to the fucking filter. Wow. Where's the video?
Wow. Uber Eats knows when your team's.
Hold on. Wow. Because see, bitch, Larry can't tell the trash report something that ain't even true to begin with. So, bitch, what? Here it is. Here it is.
Yeah.
Here it is. Let's shot this. Hold on.
Yeah.
Because see, I should have been jumping on these bitches like trampolines. I should have been doing it. I should have never been kind to begin with. This is the reason why I'm not friendly with these bitches to begin with. It's the reason why I'm antisocial on this bitch to begin with.
Wow. This is wow. This
took a whole turn.
Wow. That's motherfucker. Wow.
Under her response video, the trash report really shot himself in the foot with LR. I think after his rebuttal to CTV, if you paid attention closely, the trash report said sneakily, I could disclose how HIV tried to commit suicide over a man. Bitch, where's the proof that I committed suicide or tried to even commit suicide over a motherfucking man?
Wow.
Bitch, the only man you know is the one that delivers the DoorDash and the Uber Eats. You would not even know or be able to relate to a man loving you or loving them. Where is CTV committing suicide over a man? Okay?
Wow.
Over a man, which CTV told LRL a lot of personal things, which LRL told CTV business. Trash report goes, I really don't want to expose everything LR told me about you because I can blow up CTV. Your whole world, LRL has been playing both sides with both of them, and the trash reports, when it benefits, trash reports basically said, oh yes, you know, you all hadn't talked in months. LRL has told CTV personal stuff about trash report, told him, and then went back and told the trash report personal business once again. LRS a common denominator. Let the girls continue to fight. Da 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 da.
Okay, you must be paraphrasing. Okay, all right.
About what?
You just paraphrased. Oh, okay.
What you mean just paraphrase?
Ooh, that ain't good business. It's bad business.
Wow. That's all I got. Just wow.
What you mean paraphrase?
Paraphrase me. You didn't read it exactly what it said.
You said what?
I said you just paraphrased it, meaning you didn't read it exactly word for word. You just read over it. Just you got it.
And it's a comment under here. I thought it was this comment, but it's another motherfucking comment under this motherfucker, unless somebody done fucking deleted it. About them talking about, oh, the trash report said CTV, he disclosed him. I don't want to talk about CTV's HIV status. Bitch, you hoes wish CTV had an HIV status. You know why? Because it's nothing that you dumbass, ugly, bum-ass, Section 8 ass bitches have to say about CTV, bitch. Okay?
But so what is that to say, Conscious?
So you have to try to dirty up a bitch's beauty,
so many.
Try to dirty up a bitch's glamour, you don't have nothing else, bitch. HIV where? Gonorrhea where?
Conscious, what is that to say about somebody though?
Where? Bitch,
I mean, what is that?
I'm as beautiful on the inside as I am on the outside. No, but let's do health reads, because the bitches who trying to read me about health I don't have health that needs to be read.
But what is that to say? I mean,
what to say about somebody anyway? I mean, HIV is a manageable. It's a manageable condition for people living with HIV. I don't understand why that. Why is that?
I don't know why anybody on this motherfucker would be obsessed about my sexual health, because ain't nobody on this motherfucker getting no ass or dick from me to begin with.
Well, considering all things,
I barely want to have a Zoom meeting with these hoes, let alone sit with them physically.
You got to think about the individual. He tried to do the same thing. He does the same thing when it comes to you, Darius. I've never heard him put, that particular allegation against you, but he loves a health read. This is someone
but he don't want nobody to read his health.
He said a lot of things about me.
At all,
serious health.
Yeah, he said a lot of things about me.
Death on people, but this ain't even about him. This is about the fact that these content creators, right? Because just like Miss Cruiser sat and hit this link because she was in her fifis about being spotlighted, like, you could have had some journalistic integrity too and hit this link to ask me some questions. I don't know why these hosts don't ever want to ask no clarifying questions, but they want to be all up in the mixy. They want to be all up in the mixy. They want to be all up in the business. As long as it's messy, I guess it's okay. We don't actually need no clarifying information. We don't need no actual facts. We don't need anything. As long as we can sensationalize the fuckery and the foolery, it's okay. Somebody got background. Somebody got background.
Well, we know these people are not integral. They know nothing about integrity. These people definitely don't have any journalistic experience, so I don't
Bitch,
expect them to move that
the
way.
trash reporter's just mad because I took the spot. Well, bitch, you wasn't shitting. I had to get you about that pothole. That's why your leader was in that comment section and you had to highlight that motherfucking comment, bitch, about him not fucking with your ass no more. He cool, bitch, but he ain't cool. Sayonara! Transformer! I just popped the Transformer! Master Bathroom! Two jacuzzis in a sauna. They ain't warn her. Now she out your face in karma. She had a chance, but she got at me. Now she's a goner. My God. My God. My God. My God.
Jesus.
Girl, I was trying to let you live because I know you needed the grift.
Jesus.
I know you needed the grift.
Jesus.
Girl, I even got out of the way so you can shoot a 3-pointer, bitch, and you still
Jesus.
ain't scoring shit on the court.
Jesus. Jesus.
How I let you have them and gave you the space to do your big one, bitch, and he still came running back. And now you over sitting there as a goner.
Must not have been good.
See, when the king even is generous? Is this the thanks that I get for putting these bitches on?
Jesus.
Well,
Jesus.
you know, they say no good deed goes unpunished.
Jesus.
Okay, I'm done. Y'all can take it. I'm done. I just had to get that off.
Jesus.
Oh.
Jesus.
My soul is tickled.
Jesus.
Hey, Todd.
Jesus.
Any bitch playing with me for 2026, bitch, I'm on your neck.
Jesus. Jesus.
Call
Jesus.
You better not like me, bitch, because I don't like you.
Jesus.
Shundo.
Jesus. Jesus.
Call him now.
Jesus. Jesus.
So, Jives, you have officially removed yourself, and moving forward, what are your plans when it comes to these individuals? Because you know they're not going to stop at trying to like poke you into stirring the pot and having more, just keeping the beef going on. Right?
I have nothing. I have nothing. In the words of Whitney Houston, I have nothing. And honestly, like, people is what I mean, what else can you do? What else? I mean, what else can you and what else are you supposed to do? People are going to lie.
I want to find that comment.
And they have said all this stuff. And it's like to keep responding to them is really asinine at this point. You just have to move forward. You just got to just let it be what it's going to be. What I find humorous to me is that honestly, Bishop has given all of us the tools that we need to use, and that is just to elevate. Use the consciousness. Elevate and stay out of our emotions. Amen. Stay out of our emotions and elevate our consciousness. And let's not be emotional about these things. That's right, bishops. Let's not be emotional. And if he is emotional and he's using people to be emotional and respond a certain way, you know that they're hypocritical. That's what it is. And just let it be what it's going to be.
I have one last question and then I'm dropping. Are you still in communications with anyone else that's in that content creator camp?
No. I mean, the only person I think I probably the only person I know that I have communicated with is Sean.
Okay.
That's the only person.
Yeah, I think it would probably be in your best interest to just do away with all of them. Unless, the universe or the Holy Spirit tell you something different. I can't see that being the case. But yeah, I would totally disassociate myself with everyone that's in that circle and just move accordingly. Like, That's the gist of it. I'm going, everybody. I'll be in the chat.
Thank you for being
Okay,
here.
mom.
All right.
Rumors. Oh, we got Todd here, and we got speaking from the Purple Couch. Hey, Todd.
Hello, hey, how's it going? And I like to say thank you for coming on to the panel and addressing these issues. I appreciate that. It takes a lot of courage to do this stuff, right?
Hold on. I just want to tell. Is it Nasheen? People can take whatever they need to take, wherever they need to take it to. I said it out loud, so it's to be taken wherever it need to be taken to. I don't give a fuck who take what where, bitch. I said it out loud, and I said it about you, bitch. Take it to your leader. Take it to them frail body ass bitches who in the chat anyway, lurking and listening, who don't got the heart to come up here and rumble with the motherfucking beat to begin with. I don't give a fuck where you take the motherfucking message, bitch. Anybody who need that can run me that. Here's the link. Go ahead, Todd.
You know, this reminds me. You remind me of one of my platoon sergeants in the Army, man. That dude, hey, look, he was straightforward. You know how they say it. You know, we had a saying. You know, he said he was like cheap toilet paper. He don't take shit off nobody, and he was harder than woodpecker lips. So if y'all want some, come get some, right?
That's it. That's all.
But now I have a question, right? Knowing that these people have this track record, right? What made you want to trust them in the first place? Because they've left a trail. They have a history. They have a pattern. What was the thinking behind like trying to get to a point to where you can trust them?
So Todd.
Yes.
So no disrespect when I say this. So when Rumors and T asked the same question, I'm gonna repeat this again. When he came to me and asked me and stated to me about making money, I looked at what he said that he did for Larry.
Oh, I understand.
And I said, okay, if you can do that for him, I'm sure you can do that for us. And he was, you know, throwing out all this stuff. And I said, okay, let's go ahead and get this money. And so I'm looking at what they've done. I'm looking at their selves. And, you know, listen here, you know, I'm not a pimp by no means, but I've been in the church my entire life. So I know pimps. You know that pimp and hoe mentality. You know what the church world is like. So you know what that world is, you know, capable of. So I'm like, okay, so how we gonna get this money? So I'm like, okay, so I know I'm not gonna be shambala sikididiosa. I know I'm not gonna be doing that. Right. My sister Miko, who was in the comments, she said to me, she said, oh nigga, you finna be out here prophesying to folks and praying for folks and sending folks motherfucking prophecies and shit. Oh, let me go and get my last few little words in this shit. And I was like, no, that ain't finna be doing it. We ain't finna be doing it. And I was like, no, we not finna be doing it. No, I'm just finna go see what they're, you know. I'm just finna go see what they're about and everything. And that's what I did. Cause I just honestly, I wanted to go see what they were about. I wanted to go see, honestly, how we about to make some money. Because I'm like, I'm not sure how we about to make some money, but I want to go see how we about to make some money. If that makes sense.
No, it makes a lot of sense. I completely understand. Man, is the church sector this brutal all the time?
Yeah. I mean, you see, in the church world, see, you can say one thing and people want 5 different ways. They're going to ask you 5,000 ways to answer the question. And it's like, people will sit back and watch your video and they want you to answer it 50 different thousand times. They want you to answer it all, you know, they want you to answer it. And it's like, y'all have already seen everything that happened. And so when it comes down to the Jordans, and I say this respectfully, like we honestly didn't get anything. And that's me saying this respectfully. We didn't get nothing. Like, and we've been in sessions and it's just
That
been
might not
like,
be a completely accurate statement, Jives, because people getting money, but they're getting money for jumping out of windows.
okay. So we have been in a
You have been in a
I've been in a I don't want to call it a therapy kind of a session, but it's been like not even a mentor, because according to them, you have to pay for a mentor session, but it's been like a session where you've been talking to them. How was your day? What did you learn? What is your word? What is this? What are you thinking about? What did you learn? It's been those type of things, and we still ain't talking about money.
Yeah, I completely understand that. That's wild, man, because that is wild. How in the world do some of these people ascend to the spots that they are at in the church? Because everything in the Bible is counterintuitive to what they're doing.
I think the Bible calls it hypocrites.
I could say a whole lot of things, but
I mean, let us in on it. Let us in, because that's where the real tea is. Like, how do these people ascend to the spots to where they are at? You know, who provides them with the resources and the authority to be able to do what they do in the church? Because that's really important. So that way other people don't get caught up.
Todd, I'll tell you this. I've been in church so long. It wasn't until I was 19 years old till my eyes were really open and I really started seeing things for what they really were. I really thought people were saved. Like, I thought people were saved. SAVED.
And I just want to put a pause in it right there. St. James thought the same thing about his leader, which is why when he I want to keep repeating it. That's why when he apologized to Justin, he said, I thought because of who this person was that was using me and manipulating me and filling my head up with all this stuff without no objective information or truth or receipts, I thought I could just simply take their word for it because of who they were. Because of who they were. So when Jives said because people believe these people to be saved, yeah, that's what they take advantage of is your belief and your faith in them, your faith in your belief, and what they're hijacking and manipulating and weaponizing.
And then when you really start taking the scales off your eyes and you really start walking in just truth, you start realizing that people are full of shit. And that's a real hard place. And then when you really start realizing that your pastors them are manipulating you to do bullshit and they're living not what they preach, like, people are going to get upset with you because you're not following what they're telling you to do, because they're telling you to do one thing and they're not doing what they tell you to do, and they're doing in other words, you know the Barry White song, practice what you preach? They're not doing that.
A pause right there. I want to introduce Tank Talks.
Who?
Tank Talks. Tank Talks. Welcome. You need that smoke, my nigga. You need that. You need that. You came for the big CTV. Okay.
What's up, people? Hey, beautiful. Listen. CTV.
What you just over there with Gigi?
Yeah, I love you, Gigi. I'm kind of new to the whole thing or whatever.
I was just over there in Gigi thing.
Yeah, so Gigi kind of like I just got the monetization thing, so Gigi trying to like help mentor me, guide me through like how to do this whole thing. But I want to step in and say, CTV, you're beautiful, baby. You are beautiful, baby. I love it. I love everything you do. But I want to come in for just a second. Shout out to everybody on the platform. Jives, I just I feel in different ways because like I came from the church myself. You know what I'm saying?
Are you from
Church
Memphis?
right up out of Memphis.
Oh, I knew it. I know a Memphis nigga. I know a Memphis nigga.
Right up out of Memphis. You know what I'm saying? And so you know, culture gets real. That this is the church of God. You know, it's real. So how does this work for you now? Like, y'all have opened my eyes, because I'm telling you, coming from a country person, like from the South or whatever. Bishop Jordan was always those people who came on late at night when he was up there with Benny Hinn and them, like, you know, at nighttime, you know, he was really big in sight for us. So you really have poured down a blind and open a window and shade to see through this. But my question was to you overall, though, like being for real spiritual, I know you really do love God. How has this affected you spiritually? Like looking through the eyes, like I know, because there's always drama in the church. We know that. But this experience being with somebody who is hierarchy in the church, has this changed your view now of how the church is? Or do you know?
You talking about Church of God in Christ, or are you talking
about
just
in church just in general? Like, do you look at church different now? Like, you look at our leaders to be liars, manipulators?
Listen. Let me tell you something. I love all my leaders. I love Bishop Porter. That will always be my pastor, but he full of shit too.
Yeah.
He full of shit too. I love Bishop Porter, but I tell you this.
They're my people.
I take what they say with a grain of salt. That they'll tell you one thing, but I take it and I still give them their respect.
Yeah.
But don't oh Jesus Christ, Lord. Lord Jesus. Contest, I got something I gotta send you. Cause both of them tonight, let me send it to you. Cause you being messy. Let me send this to you.
I'm just trying. I'm saying, ever since Larry put them glasses on Jordan, he took them
off. The leaders, honestly, it's like you see right through them.
Right.
I started, when I was working in leadership, I started seeing so much stuff. Like when you just stop sitting in them pews and you just start walking around.
Yeah.
Like I used to see some of the men being in back rooms and them back hallways, be doing a whole lot of, and it just be like, oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And it's just like, you practice. Everybody's not practicing what they preach. And some people are saved and they really do love God for real. And some people, it's just like they love God, but they love them they love a little yak. They love a little dick. They love a little ass. They love a little puss. They love a little, they love a little something. And it's like everybody got something that they like. But for me, I've gotten to a place where I'm like, listen, everybody got something, but whatever that something is, as long as it ain't hurting nobody else, and as long as it's not affecting children or whatever, cool. Because I just can't do that, and that's just where I am, because I've seen this stuff far too long, and I can't get with it. Like I advocate for that stuff. I don't like it, and so I've been in the church too long, and when I see this stuff, especially like when it comes down to Bishop them, like when that man said what he said about me over there with St. James. I was like, oh, so we gonna play games? Like you don't know what I'm talking about?
Guys, I didn't know when y'all kept on saying St. James stuff like that. I was like, man, who they talking about? I was like really watching it, like those the show y'all had the other day. I was really watching it, and I was like, man, who they talking about? Because I know, like on Facebook, how my siblings and things like that, they reconnected with the church or whatever. So I know, you know what I'm saying. But when I put the two and two together, I hollered because I cannot believe, like, the church has changed. Have you noticed that? The church has changed real a lot, because see, back in the day, St. James couldn't do the stuff that St. James was doing back at the old church. So I think we live in more.
So Christopher St. James?
No, I'm talking about like the St. James. We're talking about like this, like the St. James, right?
You talking about the blogger?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. it just changed because, like, the church is just a lot different. A lot different.
Oh, we couldn't do what we're doing right now. We couldn't.
No, it's changed. It's changed. So, and I'm like, and then I know the guy, the McCray guy that does church stuff too a lot.
William, you didn't used to do, a lot of us, we didn't used to do all of this stuff back in the day.
So it's like, I love the church sector now. I like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? But you keeping us up to date, like, on everything. So, I'm appreciating it, because I really didn't know exactly. Like, I ran to you maybe like a year or two ago or whatever. But I've been keeping up with you ever since then, because you know what I'm saying? Like, the church thing is like, a sector. So thank you for that. And then CTV, thank you too. But I ain't got no beef with you. I never will, because you've been up here reading tonight. You had us in the comments sick. We've been in the comments sick.
Pray for me. Pray for me.
I am, baby. Yes. I am, baby. But anyway, I just want to come up here and say, hey, King Jives, I love what you do. Y'all, please, these are our black people, y'all. These are our black people. And coming from the South and coming to this right here, no matter what we do and what we are, y'all make sure y'all do nothing else. Go like and subscribe and go watch their videos. And that's how you support stuff when you broke, okay? By doing those things. And so just for me being a new person on the block, these people are certified and they do what they do because they do what they do and they love what they do. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to y'all though.
Thank you for the roses. Thank you, so sweet.
I love y'all. For real though. I watch y'all from a distance though. You know what I'm saying? I'm a little too hood.
If you was close up, I would have gave you some dick for that.
Whoa.
Oh, have a good night. We ain't used to people giving us our roses, Jives, like that. That should be rewarded with good dick. What's going on, speaking? Can you hear me, love?
Yes, can you all hear me?
Yes. Welcome to the platform, my love.
Okay, thank you. I am happy to be on the platform. I generally don't come up often on platforms, but I've been, in the bushes a lot. But what I do want to say to Jives, I do recall when Bishop said several times that you all would become like the Black Charlie Clerk and the TPUSA. You all come together going to be TPUSA. And it alarmed me, because how can you compare what he's trying to do to TPUSA, who is politically backed by major donors, not little itty bitty money, but major donors. And I know that was something that you had on your list for them to talk about, but he kind of like took it over and did not even give you an opportunity to bring that up. But I mean, he was very excited talking about you all becoming the next TPUSA. And was he going to be the major donor like those politically inclined donors that Charlie Clerk have? I don't think so.
No, what he was saying was he was going to put us in positions where, or at least one of us in position where we were going to be like, people were going to be investing and giving money to us like a Charlie Kirk. That's really what that was. Yes.
Okay. That's, but I know that was just a pull. I know that was just something that he was throwing out there, because he knows that is a whole different genre that Charlie Clerk was in based on where you all are. That's a whole different thing, because that is very politically inclined versus what you all are doing.
Well, so what he was basically saying to us was not necessarily to be like Charlie Kirk, but to be, in a sense, something like that, but in a sense, a black version, but not like that, but radical for Jesus. I'm telling you what it is. Radical for Jesus, but for the church world and for black issues and for the church. That's what I was told.
Okay. Well, he kept referencing being like TPSU, TPUSA, or whatever it is. And that was my concern, because I'm like, not taken away from anyone, but that's the apple and the orange. And unless I don't know who he was going to try to hook you all up with, but I don't think
Donald Trump himself.
Well then,
damn self.
well then that means that he wanted you all to go a whole different, go do a whole nother type of
Remember,
narrative.
he came to the White House in September or whenever it was.
We were supposed to be there this month.
And for what?
His leader.
For what? For what? You have a White House that is torn down, and that is indicative of what is happening with democracy in America. So how is that going to help when so many of our people are being hurt by what's happening at the White House? Can somebody help me make that make sense?
I'm still trying to make it make sense.
Baby, he wanted to take them to Master's big house.
I kept asking about these things. But see, when I didn't get, see, that's what I'm saying. You're asking me the same questions that I was asking. And I never got answers. So when I'm asking questions, I'm getting, hold on one second. Where the hell my nose is at? Hold on. The fuck these goddamn answers. Hold on, shit.
It was about the counter offer, Jives.
That's what I was getting. I was no. It was no counter offer. And see, I don't want to say nothing wrong because there's a side of me that want to say some bullshit. I really do. But the count, if there was a counter offer, I want to know what it was because I'm not that dude. I'm not that dude. I'm not the guy to be like, oh, okay, well, what you want me to do, Bishop? You want me to suck your dick, Bishop?
That's exactly what he wanted you to do. He wanted you to put yourself in a position to.
Oh no, baby! Oh no, baby! Oh no, baby! I don't do that.
He wanted you to put yourself in a position to proposition.
No! I don't do that
because he needed you to be a minion.
Right.
See,
and the pool definitely was money. The pool was money. Yeah, and the thing is, what I'm also trying to understand, because I look at a lot of people's channels, a lot of videos, and I, happen to look at Zelle Ministry a couple of times, and some people have mentioned it in the comments. What exactly was he going to teach you all about YouTubing better when he doesn't have many likes or looks?
Yeah,
his viewership is like null. I'm trying to comprehend.
Nor him or his son are even living the potential that they're promising to these bloggers.
Right.
They're not even viraling. They're not even doing the numbers. They're not even making buku money from AI and social media. They're not even an example, but they're pitching this dream, which is why we know it's a pipe dream, and it was just a curtain. It was just the glamour spell to disguise the alternative hidden motive.
Yeah.
But they're not even shining examples themselves. Like Larry taught them even how to do as much as they're doing right now.
Wow.
Well, okay, so let's do this real quick because we were talking about AI, ChatGPT, AI, what is AI called? The
artificial intelligence.
We were talking about artificial intelligence, but see, I was telling them things that I already knew because I had to get on a panel at one point. I already know how to do a lot of these things. I was doing a lot of this stuff 3, 4, 5 years ago already. Like I've been putting out videos recently of AI videos already. I mean, a lot of people they complain about it, but I don't give a damn. But I've been doing a lot of this stuff already. So my thing is, like, I went there for them to, I was asking some of their people, like, can you help me to tweak some things? And, no shade to anybody. And I appreciate, the things that, we were talking about. But that's what I needed help with. So when I didn't get the help that I needed, I just had to go figure it out. So it was like, it wasn't anything that anybody taught me. I just figured it out for myself.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. And like I stated, I'm just a person who is for justice, truth, and what's really going on. And, that's just my question. But, I also have, when CTV was showing uh, the cases, I had actually reached out to one of the attorneys for one of the Florida attorneys that was on one of the cases because I kept getting robocalls and kept opting
Oh,
out, and I kept getting them from a different number with the same voice coming on. And then I kept getting robo emails. And, he was stating to me, well, is there something you want to do? We could do another class action. But it was just going to take up too much of my time. But the bottom line is they have received a lot of their money through that method.
yes.
And so I don't know if they was going to try to go another direction, because really, like you were asking, how was the money truly going to be made for you all to become these millionaires?
I guess he was going to teach them how to beg and grip, because I just got emailed from a lady named Psalms 32, who I can show you the emails right now of her being spammed by Prophet Manasseh on TikTok. He's sending
Wow.
automated messages to her DMs, asking her for her information, giving her, without her even asking, his PO box, his address, all this shit. And she contacted me. She was like, "Why am I receiving all of these messages from Prophet Manasseh on TikTok?" So not only are these people continuing to spam the hell out of people's emails, phone
Wow.
calls, they're in literal DMs. I literally have the receipts. I'm going to do that in another show when I get into these cases, because I'm going to put it all together for everybody. But yeah, and that's what is so striking for me about this conversation around condemning Jives for asking, when this both of these people's whole entire ministry is literally founded upon asking.
Yeah.
Asking, intrusively asking. Matter of fact, Manasseh was sued because he was accused of illegally seizing the phone numbers of every single American and using that for the robo shit that he been illegally seizing Americans' information. That's what some of those lawsuits are about.
Wow.
It's him illegally gathering that information.
So I had this conversation. I had this conversation with Manasseh, and I asked him. Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. I had this conversation with Manasseh when I was there, because they said they were going to. They asked us about contacts. They asked us about numbers. And they said they were going to show us. So Manasseh gave, we exchanged phone numbers and everything. And he said he was going to show me. And I said, I know we've had our exchange and everything. I said, but can you help me? I said, I'm not trying to, do anything crazy. I said, but if you all are going to show me how to get money, then show me. Ain't nobody showed me a fucking thing yet.
Wow.
Of course, obviously, they're not showing me nothing now, but I'm like, the same goes for William, the same goes for St. James, same goes for Sean, same goes for me. None of us have not done anything in these past 4 months that we've been together, that we've done, that's been anything that has moved us to where we have seen a significant change.
Well, maybe if you
monetarily.
Well, maybe if he wasn't so obsessed with CTV and Larry, he could be elevating y'all.
You said, huh?
I said maybe if he wasn't so obsessed with CTV and Larry, maybe.
But see, this is the problem. This is what pissed me off, because maybe if he wasn't so obsessed and so bothered, and maybe if he if he had elevated his consciousness and his awareness, like he has been telling us to read and get out of his emotions, maybe we would have gotten somewhere. But he's been so Larry that we couldn't get nowhere. And this is what I told him from the very get-go. If this is going to be about Larry, I don't want to be involved. And I gave him my time. And everything has been about Larry. And when I started seeing them pictures, and then the last straw was that video. And I saw them all hugged up and kissing and carrying on. I saw, baby, I couldn't even shake it. I couldn't shake it because I was like, baby, you are giddy. And him and his wife was just like, his wife was just, she just thought that was just the funniest thing. And I was like, this is not hilarious. This is not hilarious at all. And I'm like, I really came in this thing to really, I thought we were going to be, trying to get some money and work and, move forward and be great. But no, I'm like, baby, I'm out here doing my own thing, and I've been doing my own thing. And that's just what that is. And I mean, it is. So 2026, I'm like, all these niggas can kiss my ass and suck my dick hole. And I'm just like, whatever. It is what it is. I don't have time for this stuff. I promise you, people can say what they want to say, baby. I'm not mad about this money. Baby, I asked for it. I didn't get it. It's fine. And it's crazy because I'm just like, y'all, everybody came in this because we thought we were going to get somewhere. We thought, thank you. We thought we were going to be successful with him.
Right.
That's what we thought.
Well, I mean, that's what was purported on several platforms. So it wasn't like you pulled it out of the air.
Yeah, I didn't pull this out my ass.
Yeah.
And I mean, like I said, no shade to nobody, but like I said, I appreciate Bishop for this, for the, the open door or whatever, but Bishop played in our faces. That's what that was. He played in our faces. He was so gung-ho with Larry, he just played in our faces. That's what it was. He was so gung-ho with two of them, and he just played in our faces. That's what it was. So now he wants to sit up out here and try to trash me.
So people are asking, Jives, if you were neutral on Larry, what made you so upset about the video and picture to begin with?
I wasn't upset about the picture or the video. I was and I said this on a video, I was very disappointed. I was very disappointed because we're supposed to be doing one thing and you're still playing around with Larry.
And he's telling y'all one thing about Larry while running behind this man as if he is Shakara Richardson and this is a track meet.
Wow.
Because remember, he's in the background telling you, oh, Larry's supposed to get exposed and Larry's supposed to da-da-da-da-da-da, but then you got your face head first in this man's cheeks. Make it make sense.
Let me kiss my brother. I'm like,
how you set them up on the back end and then you kiss his face on the front end. Like, what? And we over there talking about spiritual hygiene, really? And emotional intelligence, really? And maturity, really? And doing the work, really? And fixing Di's life, really? Oh, okay.
And I was just like, so now we want to be messy and shady and throw shots out at people. People weren't, you want to talk about how somebody smell? Like, first of all, baby, I smell good every day. Let's be very clear. Baby, when I was at that little retreat thing, baby, shower. And we don't even have to do that. We don't even have to do that. That to me, that is so elementary.
Darius did say somebody's
No.
He did say that somebody's pH balance was fuming through the gym, was fuming through the fabric. But Cray, is that you?
Jesus.
Darius did say somebody's pH balance was giving up the glory, girl.
Jesus.
I mean, is it the empty space between St. James and his neck?
Jesus.
Where was it coming from?
Jesus.
That's what Darius said. I ain't said it.
Jesus.
Darius said it. I ain't said it.
Jesus.
I don't make the news.
Jesus.
I just report it. That's all.
Jesus.
That's what Darius has said.
Jesus.
Happening over there in the Orlando, girl.
Jesus.
Okay, well, one and all, thank you for letting me come up, and I just pray blessings on all of you all, and have a happy new year, and let 2026, let's go forward with positivity and optimism that things will work out for our good.
Absolutely. Thank you for being up here. There was speaking from the Purple Couch. Thank you, boo.
Okay, thank you. Talk to y'all later.
I just want to say I don't have nothing negative to say. And I say this, listen, Conscious, I know you do not like William. I just want to go on record to say this.
It's not really a like or dislike. I'm just clear. I'm clear about the horse.
Listen, I just want to go on record because there's no beef, smoke. We clear
Even
all
though,
of this.
but you know though, but I do got to tug on your wig a little bit. I find it interesting that you don't have no beef with a person that was trying to set you up behind the scenes and claim that you told him things about me, and bringing that to Larry, trying to cause all these disturbances.
Listen, I'm not even about to deal with that stuff no more. I'm not.
Because somebody like that does not deserve respect.
Conscious.
Does not deserve kindness.
Conscious.
Because that man literally lied on you.
Davion,
Lied on you.
Conscious, I beg of you.
But did he not lie?
I beg of you.
Did he not lie?
I beg of you.
That's all I want to know is did he lie?
I beg of you.
Did he lie?
I beg of you.
Did he lie?
I plead with you.
You can have a lying friend if you want to have a lying friend, but did he lie?
I plead with you. Come on now.
Why? Because we said we're gonna talk about it. I'm just asking. Did he lie?
Can I just have this piece, please?
Well, he lied, y'all. Okay. Hey, residents. Yes.
Can you hear me okay?
Hi.
I was trying to turn on my camera, but you know I'm not the best at this.
Oh, you ain't got to do all that, boo.
Let me give respect and honor where it's due. Happy holidays, and you are wearing that damn lipstick, Conscience.
Thank you, baby. I learned it from all the beautiful Black women in my life. I would not know how to be this feminine and beautiful without the women demonstrating all of that femininity and beauty. So glory be to the divine goddesses of the earth.
Conscious, I have been distracted by the lipstick. Let me just say that for the record.
Stop being distracted.
It's been a minute since I've been up here.
Yes. But they tried to make you an op in the chat. I'm like, I know y'all not talking about my residents.
Well, here's the deal. And let me tell you why I'm up here. Because you know I'm a Geechee gal from Charleston, South Carolina. Right up I-26, baby.
Oh, period.
They got me fucked up.
I do.
Right? I am a 55-year-old
come on, mama,
licensed professional in real life. And I don't get online to play chess, checkers, or none of that bullshit. My mouth, my brain, my heart, my soul has a responsibility and accountability. First and foremost, the work that I do is my call. It is not my job.
Come on, word. I know what that is.
I don't give a damn. Wherever Black people are, I am there. Because to whom much is given, much will be required. This thing and this misconception about bone carrying is, number one, a lack of education. It's a lack of character. It's a lack of integrity. Anybody Black on YouTube, I have been in their chat or in their space, but there are not many that I will come up and speak. When I am in spaces, when I see something, I say something, whether I agree or disagree. Okay? Now, I don't discriminate, and I don't even know how to beef from a child, but I know how to say what it is I need to say. Because beefing to me, when there are cowards who are unafraid to speak, that's something else. Okay? With that being said, I knew Conscious before I knew many people online. I met Conscious through his heart, his loving kindness, when there was this big debacle going on, and he became the moderator and facilitator trying to bring peace to it. That got my attention. Conscious has a voice, and every other human being does. King Jives, nice to meet you. I've never met you before.
Nice to meet you too, Mama.
Thank you. I learn about most content creator through other creators' sites. I came online at the invitation of my clients back during the Kevin Samuels day. They told me, come on here, we need your voice because this man is saying stuff. And so I did. Nonetheless, what brought me up here tonight was I noticed what happened when Miss Cruiser came in, but I was listening before then. So I knew it was a miscommunication or a misunderstanding. There was a tone that she arrived with, which I actually thought was
she was over talking it all.
I witnessed it. The tone and what I've learned from going in between the platforms is I know there's a relationship between Miss Cruiser and King Jives. In fact, she said that somebody was talking off the rails to her, and she respected that King Jives checked in on her. Is how I understood there was a connection between them. And so even when Jive spoke, he was being giddy. He was jokingly saying, I know it was playful from my witnessing.
And from our end, it was playful.
And he was simply saying, I know sis gonna do the recap. And because when you asked Jives, should I drop the link? Jives was a little bit reluctant, wanting to stay in alignment with, I'm not mad at these people. I'm not trying to trash anybody, but I do have a voice and I do have a truth in response to whatever it was that was being stated. Now, Conscious, you know, I don't know half of what the hell y'all be talking about.
Right.
Right. And I usually come up when you have an LGBTQIA conversation because I teach about intersectionality and social justice in the mental health space. Some would say I'm a rock star over there in my profession because the only thing that I have a problem with is discrimination, period. I don't have any other hangups. Jives, I want to say this to you. Many people don't understand that YouTube is a business. And as a business person, I feel that you and everybody else that got on board with Bishop, you took it as a business opportunity.
Yeah, ma'am, I did.
From, I don't know what your past is for real or even much about your content, but I have caught a couple of snippets. What we need to learn in our community, and this is what got under every 7 layers of my skin, neurobiologically, I have been activated. For anyone who don't know, our whole culture, our whole Black community has taken a massive roll back to the 60s for anybody in melanated skin that looked like me. For you all to be on YouTube is an opportunity to financial benefits along with other things, because people get discovered on YouTube and end up on the big tube, which is not so big anymore. Mentorship is needed in our community. Every other communities have an intentional mentorship for each one to teach one. That's what I thought y'all were doing. Bishop Jordan has a reputation. I'm 55 years old. My father, who is late, was an avid follower of Reverend Ike. Bishop was his mentee back in the day. My dad would not go to church, but he would sign on to Reverend Ike out of New York City. Now I'm 55. This history right here. So I didn't think, because when it gets to the beef and people's perspectives around the relate, first of all, I don't base my friendships on who friends with them. What you got going on with who is your business, your prerogative, your choice. It takes a small brain to relegate their relationships based on whoever got relationship with. It's called boundaries. Know your place, stay in your lane. Now, you have been having some pain, King Jives, around this whole scenario from where I'm sitting, because you went into something with one intention and it has turned into a whole shit storm. You saw an opportunity and you were sold a bag of goods. And I've said this before in chats, and I'm going to say it again. I am so fascinated by the influence. Influence is not assignable. I think people got on board with Bishop because of Larry's presence with Bishop. But here's the thing. Larry is my birthday mate, by the way. We're both born February the 13th.
Oh, them Aquarius is sharp. My God.
I remember when Larry was in like an apartment or something telling folks that he was Ubering, substitute teaching, that brother had a vision coming from North Carolina, and he was determined to be unstoppable. But I think people took the association of Bishop having a presence and a reputation. And I think the story got skewed somewhere, because in our community, we don't really respect what people bring. We make up narratives when there aren't systems, and then we take those narratives and they become real to us. Why wouldn't bloggers who had not met the financial level of Larry, why wouldn't they attach to a person who was affiliated with him at some time? Because that becomes a reference, even though it wasn't spoken, the imagery of it, because when Larry was with Bishop, he was very respectful. He honored him, and he did not make it no secret. See, I'm unbiased. I'm just watching the plays for myself. But if I can offer you anything, King Jives, it's okay for you to express your feelings and your emotions about how you feel. But I'm going to say this as a business person talking to a businessman. When y'all out here on social media, most of these people are faceless behind keyboards and they looking for a gag. Understand, you have made an investment to be here and to even get all this attention, even if it's a shitstorm. Because what they say in show business is even bad publicity is publicity. It still keeps you in front of the people. I am going to charge you, brother. How are you going to transform all that's happening and make it a positive for you and your banking account? Because if it don't make money, it don't make sense. People are going to always have perspectives, whether they agree or disagree. How do you transform that to make it a benefit for you? What are you hearing me say here, King Jives?
Basically, can you hear me?
I hear you, baby. You done tilted the mic. Do your damn thing.
Basically, just take this and just learn from it, move forward, flip it, and keep going. Because no.
No, you go ahead, flip it. I come from the block, baby. I used to be Miss Melody before I became the resident therapist. And people get me fucked up because they don't know my history. They better go holler at some Jamaicans and others.
So flip it. It's not that I'm not gonna say I did not learn, but I took some of the things that some of the things that he helped me evaluate, and just take it, flip it, and just grow from it and just make my money. Because it wasn't that I did not know the things that he was talking about, and just evaluate my platform and just keep going. And here's the thing. This church sector that I'm in,
the ghetto.
Oh God. The
ghetto. We're in the hood now, baby.
It's always been the hood. They just now taking off those choir ropes, baby.
Sometimes you just gotta just drop the content and just keep it going. You don't even have to give commentary. Just drop that shit and keep it pushing. If you're gonna make your money, you gotta fuck your feelings. Fuck your feelings and keep going. You don't even have to care about it. Just you know how drug dealers. I'm glad you said what you said. When you on the block, you can't even care about what you selling. Just sell that shit and keep pushing. I'm done. In the words of what Bishop didn't say, and I'm complete.
I'm gonna tell you this, Josh. I just felt the quickening off of what Angie just said. She said, Angela said, Josh, you've been hurting so long. Be free.
Yeah.
Be free.
Well, you know what? I love that. And here's the thing. Being free is not an event, it's a process. And I think this is a part of that, because what I'm noticing, Jives, even when you were speaking with people, you showed some restraint and you stayed solid with, I'm not trying to trash these people. I did benefit something. And I'm going to just tell you this. From my witnessing, one of the most beautiful aspects of that time y'all had in Florida is when y'all did the trust fall. Mm-hmm. That for me was about you.
Some people got back injuries from that session, the resident therapist.
Oh God, Jesus.
Here's where I'm going.
Some people
Go ahead, Conscious.
I just want to say some people needed immediate medical intervention after that session. Go ahead, boo.
But no, I'm just saying, because Jives made a decision to catch William. He could have allowed him to drop to the floor. Mm-hmm. And with that, real talk, I saw the anticipation that Jives was showing in his nervous system when all of that was being set up.
And the injuries are in his nervous system. Mm-hmm.
I hear you, but here's the thing, though. Nobody could ever take that away from him. That moment. And so that demonstrated to me that whatever those jokers had in the past, Jives was ready to move to another place on another level. Conscious, I want to say this to you.
Yes, baby.
I caught you before having a dialogue with King Jives. And what resonated to me, Jives is your friend. And you got to riding hard because you're loyal to your friend. Okay? And let me read what this saying in CTV. You should ask the resident therapist the next time she goes on the Trash Reports Live that she needs to help him free himself from talking about.
Yeah,
So who is she talking about so I can be clear? Because a lot of times
well,
the nicknames and stuff, I don't always resonate with that. But what I will say, because Conscious, you don't
it's
like
the person who used to be a part of King Jives' old camp who can't stop talking about the four kings and all that.
So let me say this for the record.
Yeah.
Even in that community, when I have something to say, and when there's an opportunity to come up, if I am available, I will hit the link. I am consistently me. I don't get into triangulation. My leader is the Lord. I can hear anybody and respect people's spaces, but it's not my job to, what do y'all call it? Windmill.
Yeah.
For the world, because once you buy into that windmilling stuff and having strong perspectives about stuff you don't know nothing about, it creates a whole other rhythm and a frequency. Yeah. As the first and only Black female brain spotting trainer in the world who has a healthy mentor, I am okay with knowing my lane. And I think more folk need to understand where their lane is. Sticks and stones may break my bones, aimed with angry art. Words may sting like anything, but silence breaks the heart. Facts. That's old school stuff I'm quoting, and it doesn't belong to me. But at the end of the day, nobody dictates what I say, when I say it, and who I say it to. If the spirit don't move, Tracy don't move. That's a lesson you learned when you're more mature in Christ and age. Go ahead, Conscious.
No, I just want to respond because Afro Doll Baby seems to be having a total feminine breakdown in the comment section. And I just want to tell her, if I'm not King Jives' friend, I want you to develop a channel, and then I want you to windmill and take on Jives' battles with him like I have. If I'm not his friend but you are, I would like you to pull $1,000 out of your bosom and give to King Jives like I did, and then I want you to use that same platform to raise an additional $3,000 to help him with his litigation. If I'm not his friend, I want to see the fruit and the receipt that you are. I want to see the Carfax. I want to see the actions, the verbs. I want to see all of those things. Because if you can do it better, I'm willing, as I've always done, to get out the way and let any of you have a shot to do it better than me. But it's the reason why Jives, Larry, all these folks would rather sit with me than sit with you. So if you can do it better, just let me know. And we can carve out the space and opportunity for you to do it better than I've done it. And we can play big bank versus little bank. We can line up the tally score between what my friendship looks like for Jives and what your imaginary parasocial addiction to content creators you don't know personally is. Because if there's anybody who's delusional, it's the no-face subscriber in the chat who has never even sniffed the pass-by air of the person that they think they know better than their actual friend. Now, if you need a round two of me getting you to fuck together, I can do that too, because I got it in me tonight. But residents, continue.
You know what, Conscious? You know I love you.
Yes.
And I know if you went there, somebody threw a dagger and you're responding to it. And I so get it. And listen, do you. Because I'm going to absolutely do me. But it's amazing to me when people oftentimes don't understand what they witness. What I have found on this social media, especially in my community, we are still carrying ancestral hurt. But here's the reality. We only inherited what the ancestors did not complete. because the ancestors want more and better for us. My challenge becomes there are so many resources out here, and we got people that spend more time in that parasocial conundrum than even being present with themselves. They can say all kind of crap to people they don't know nothing about because they're too fearful to sit with themselves and do their own work. But what the world needs to know about me is I'm clear about who I am, who I serve, and who I'm called by, because the evidence will be ever present in your life beyond anything any of us can do as individuals. King Jives, my heart is to you because I know what it is to have a mentor that has changed my life. And for the fact, when you can have mentorship that's solid, you don't have to go through what they went through to get there. They shortened the journey because they bring to you what they already figured out. But mentorship is a commitment, and there is reciprocity. You understand? Because with mentorship, it's mutuality. It's a different kind of relationship in my summation that should not be about money. Let me tell you what I mean. I mentor folk, they do very well. But in order for me to mentor someone, they got to first come with something that's usable. There are so many people that they'll see your gifts, they'll see your talents, and they will ask you to mentor them. But many of them, when they come to you, basically they're saying, I want everything you got for nothing. Mentorship is much like ministry because there's service required. I'm going to give you me and you going to give me you, and we're going to have a love, we're going to have respect, and we're going to have understanding, because the reason I agreed to mentor you is because you coming with something, unless I'm a fool as a mentor. It's not a game of assault, and it must have respect. So I just want to say to you, brother, I ain't mad at you for seizing an opportunity. I think more people like us that look like us need to be able to ascertain an opportunity and stop acting like everything stank around them, and stop being so egotistical and can't sit at nobody's feet. I'm clear. I got where I am by sitting at the feet of those who came before me, who had the grace in their life to teach me that I can be one of one. I am the only and the first Black female in the world to do what I do internationally. Learn to recognize when people bringing you garbage, take it straight to the garbage can. Don't even take of the nectar, because it ain't none. Save your steps. Whatever this part of your journey is about, my heart is that you would ascertain that, recognize that, and use it, because God don't allow us to go anywhere for naught. God can use it all. Blessings and peace.
Thank you for the word, Dr. Luther King. Thank you, baby.
That was
mic drop.
Conscious, I love
you too, boo.
And I love you, and thank you for allowing me to come up. I appreciate that.
I be encouraging you to be here all the time. So you come up anytime you feel compelled, you feel inspired, you want to jump in, honey. Baby, you jump in like jump rope. Jump in like double dutch.
That, because I don't come up too often, and I don't ever get into the content. I get into the people that I'm engaging with. That's a whole different dynamic, because I'm slow when it comes to this stuff.
And you should be, because baby, it'll rot your brain.
I can't afford it. I need my brain. You know what's subconscious.
I do.
You already know.
I do.
I am going in the chat, and y'all have a wonderful night. And
you
do the
same,
boo. Thank you again, resident. Thank you.
That was
my pleasure,
y'all. God bless. I got some more in my spirit for Afro.
No. Just let Afro be. That was a good.
I want you to do me a favor, King Jives. Can you look in your Cash App and type in Afro Doll Baby and see how often she has supported you, if ever?
What's her name?
Afro Doll Baby. Because I want to know why a bitch named Afro Doll Baby is talking that shit as if she can speak to a relationship up here on the screen that she ain't privy to. Because if you really want me to get real nasty with it, we're not going to talk about how. What are your Carfax reports? Hold on, let me put Jives on the screen. Oh, that would be zero. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought it was. I thought it was a zero bitch in the chat, being a zero bitch.
Her name is Shay.
Yeah. Zero would be the case. You know, what's interesting about a zero ass bitch like Afro Doll Baby is that she has the nerve to put her lips on relationships.
Did she say she know me?
I mean, she's speaking as if she knows anything about our friendship and who's friend and who's not friend and whatever the case may be, when she ain't nothing but a weird ass bitch scratching her asshole in her mama's house somewhere, Bluetoothing Wi-Fi. And I just want to know, because if we want to get really nasty with it, Afro Doll Baby, when King Jives needed bitches like you to be an actual friend and a supporter, y'all wouldn't try to throw no coin on this man in his time of need. He had to come over here to his friend. His friend had to extend himself. When he needed hoes like y'all, who claimed to love him so much, claimed to root for him so much, fake cheerlead from the comment section while doing all or nothing. He had to come over here to his friend. His friend had to turn into Optimal Prime against his op when my friend couldn't speak, and had to fund them pockets while I was at it just to double down on daddy and let him know what it was really giving, while bitches like you were in the chat being a zero ass bitch. Baby, why y'all make me have to do this? Precious, why? Why would you make me have to do you like this, girl? Why do you have to put me in a position to tell you who the fuck you really is and what the fuck you really ain't? Why do we have to do this? Is it because I have time tonight? Possibly. Shout out to, oh my God. Shout out. This got to be the residents with the old nasty piece of child support check. My God, today. Wow. Oh, I'm sure that your Cash App still looks like zero though. King Jives from Afro Doll Baby. While she talking that sweet R&B shit in the chat for free, she ain't doing nothing to actually be your friend or to demonstrate any loving behavior that you can take to the bank or that you can do anything objective with, is she? While the people that actually love me on this platform are loading me up with the coinage. Because when bitches like Afro Doll Baby need to be activated, she ain't doing nothing but grifting. Oh, this ain't even the residents? Who is this? Who is blessing the kind like this? We want to know where Afro Doll Baby at with her zero ass. Because since you so friendly, bitch, and since you can do it better than me, he should never need me a day in his life, baby. You should have all the platform he need. You should have all the wallet and coin he need, baby. He should have all the protection he need with you, baby. He should have all the windmilling he need with you, girl. All the covering, baby. You got it, sis. You just let me know if you need me to get out the way so you can do it better than me. Welcome to the platform, Sin.
Hey, how y'all doing? Happy holidays. Hey, Jives. Love you, babe.
Hey, boo.
I love you.
Hey, boo.
Y'all
Love
are
you
both.
too.
You all are my favorite content creators. So happy to see you all on here tonight.
Yes.
I've been in and out of this. I've started and then I've had some different phone calls and stuff. So I missed a lot of the content. But first of all, let me give reverence and flowers due to the resident therapist, because everything she said, I absolutely agree with. That is a woman of God right there that is standing on.
She was giving you saying, I was like, girl, this is very Cynthia coded, honey. This is how my Cynthia be giving it up on the platform.
Because that woman of God, and she said something that I swear right before you all came on the night, we were on our prayer call at what my church, and what she said about the ancestors have stopped off or left off something that we're supposed to be picking up and running with. And I was like, okay, this woman of God must have been on the prayer call with us, because that is so true in this day. Do not let what all of that bone carrying mess that they got going on, Jives, interfere with what you did, because you told us not too long ago that you went out down there to see. And I believed you, and I still believe you. You took Darius with you, who co-signed the same thing. You all went to see. Now, whatever games that Bishop Jordan and him and his son and all them other bone carriers are playing is dangerous, and it's going to get out there. And see, the last thing, as more secular people are coming into the YouTube and they're seeing this stuff, and this church sector stuff is bleeding over into there, he might end up blowing up his own spot trying to play these games because he mad with Larry and who did and what for and why. And as far as Thais, he really needs to go and make content about losing weight.
Who's that? Who?
Oh, excuse me. What's
the trash
what you
report?
call him?
Oh, the trash report.
The trash report. Trash report. I'm gonna need for him to go ahead and make that content about losing weight and getting that glycemic control under control in his life, because right now that that insulin resistance is running real bad. He's not in a predicament to talk about nobody's health issues or nothing. When you sitting here and you one cheeseburger from having a major coronary. Seriously, and that's the nurse talking. I would hate to see what his article at him right now. He probably got 100% blockage in the LAD, the RCA, and the right cert.
Jesus.
And those are the vessels in the heart. Look it up. So now that's my read for him. Bishop Jordan, this ain't cool. This is creating more drama than necessary. Bro,
Really?
At this point, let it go, because you starting to look just as messy as the rest of everybody else.
Yeah.
Now, I respect the man of God, but this ain't a good look, and I'm getting real fed up with the church, and can't nobody love the church more than me, because I can sit and shine on all day. And but right about now, Jives, you keep the more that the world starts to see with the windows inside the windows of the church, because of the content that you're bringing is going to keep people outside of the church, because we're looking too much like the world.
Yeah.
And this is bad. This is bad. Now, they could have kept that beef over there if he really wanted to be about some real content stuff with you all and helping you all secure that bag. Then that's what it should have been about. Okay, you had a kumbaya moment. You wanted to get something out of it. Why not go and see? Even though I'm pretty sure deep down you knew it was going to be something afoot anyway, because why would you have needed to take Darius?
I told Darius before we went, I was like, Darius, before I went, I told Darius that day, I said, Darius, I don't know if I really want to go. And Darius was like, brother, come on, let's just go. Let's just go and see. Because I had my bags packed. And I was like, nah. He said, brother, come on, let's just go. And I went ahead and went. Because that day I had changed my mind because I was contemplating. And I went ahead and went anyways. Because I had already said this already before. But
yeah, and you alluded to, you was like something, and I believe
it was so obvious, Sin. It was so obvious.
It was obvious, because when you looked at all the players at the table, I didn't even have to go back and re-listen to all of that content, because I was like, oh, I'm supposed to be stupid? And we supposed to be stupid? We don't see what's happening.
The first day
we were there at the first day of all of this drama years ago. We all had a front row seat.
Because when I first got there, the first thing St. James said to me, "Hi, I'm Snake James." I'm like, "This how you introduce yourself to me?"
But exactly. But here's the thing: it's like you don't understand how you get it. Like we say in dating, how you get them is how you lose them. It's the same. This gonna be the same thing. I'm just glad that you're integral enough to see through the bullshit. Because
And you
not
know
all money is good money.
what's your name, baby?
You know it's me, Cynthia.
Oh, girl, I can't see your name because this Davian got this thing. Oh, sit, hey, baby. So the thing is, in this whole thing, I ain't even trying to disrespect nobody. That's what people are failing to realize. Like, I ain't calling nobody no name. I ain't trying to be disrespectful towards nobody. Yeah, Conscious over there, he don't give a damn. I ain't trying to
And
put
that's
bitch.
what we love about him.
I ain't trying to put nobody's, books and all kind of stuff out there. But the way they trying to do me, talking about some hygiene and all this other stuff, I'm like, what is y'all, baby? You ain't never smelt me.
Darius said.
No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Jesus.
And what was up with that dry snitching text that the trash report put out there? That was some lowbrow
What text?
elementary school stuff. The one that he showed earlier about they telling conscious business and this, that, and the other. That was the most lowbrow ass shit somebody could ever post it.
Hold on, I don't understand. Hold on. So what happened?
You know the text or whatever the thing that you put up about somebody with that trash report. Yeah, that and between you and Larry telling your business, that is the lowbrow, that quiet, that dry snitching kind of mess. And I swear to
that
God,
was a comment up underneath Miss Cruz's video that I had screenshot.
But still, it was lowbrow. I mean, I'm too grown for all of that, and y'all too grown for all of this. I like the content y'all put out. I'm going to continue to watch y'all.
It was the conspiracies for me. It was like if you think that Larry had seriously loaded up the trash report with my personal business, do you think that Larry would have had the balls to publicly distance himself from the trash report? Like knowing that probably would turn the stupid bitch into an op and make him tell all of that.
These are people with no strategy in the game, and
they don't think either. They don't think critically. There's no critical thought.
Personally, I think that y'all should start invoicing them for every time their name come out. They did y'all name come out.
No, take it down. That's wrong.
Yeah, that's the wrong one.
I really suggest that y'all should start invoicing them since 2/3 of their content is y'all.
Larry is never going to badmouth me to any.
He's not. We know
privately
this.
or publicly, and that's why nobody can make that claim. It's never going to happen. Right. And I think that's what upset these people so bad. Like, because we have one of the longest functional friendships on the internet, and there is kind of something about that pisses people the fuck off.
And it does, because we watched you all. I mean, even when times if you and Jives wasn't talking or whatever, I said whatever they got going on, they'll work it out. That's why I'm excited to see you all on this YouTube tonight, even though I could take it or leave the content of the topic of the content. But I'm glad that whatever y'all got, you gonna stand for Jives, Jives gonna stand for you. Don't stop letting these other folks come in between.
And all friendships go through it. Me and Josh have had our time to go through what we needed to go through for our friendship to be stronger, and then me and Larry started going through what we needed to go through 2 years ago in order to make our friendship stronger as well. Me and Larry's going through it. This came at a later date than me and King Jives.
Right,
but in both cases, it's all came full circle because you're just going to go through it in friendships. No type of connection in life is just going to be perfect. And if you can persevere, the things you're persevering through, can make your situation with each other better. And that's just what has happened. And people just going to have to continue to be mad at it. But I tell you this, it ain't going to keep me from not getting on either one of these people's nerves, because they both hate that to a degree that I'm going to disagree. And they hate that I'm going to pressure their ass and poke at their ass when I feel like they're not operating at their best. But because I'm in a relationship to them, am I going to get out here and put them on blast the way that I would somebody I don't give a fuck about? No, of course, because it's a relationship there. But I'm still going to be true to correction and wisdom and holding them accountable, etc. Am I going to just run them over and get out here and lead a charge against them? No, I'm not going to do that. But that does not take away from the fact that the relationship is fully healthy, and it involves both saying yes and saying no, and correcting and supporting and all the things that come with being in people's lives.
Cynthia, here's the thing about it, Cynthia.
And Miss Miko, no. Lord, yes, Lord.
Here's the thing about it.
Because she's another one. Miss Miko is like the female, I'm like the male version of her, and she's like the female version of me, like two sides of the same fucking coin.
William has been cool and friends with Bishop Jordan, Larry, Trash. He's been friends with all of them. And that's been that. And it's like, me personally, I'm like this. I'm in a place where I have said my piece. I have made my amends with William. I meant that. I said that for real, and I went on.
You are really over it, like when it comes to William, because he can get away with lying, and you still good on him.
Listen, when I tell you, like, no, because I started this. I started it. And when I tell you, like, I'm good, like, I'm good, because I feel like at some point you get tired of arguing. Like, this online stuff, it's not making no money. And like this online.
Don't speak for all of us.
No.
I see what he's saying though.
It's okay. So like, so for me, when I say it's not making no money, it's not making, for me, when I say it's not making money, like I'm used to, baby, it need to be making $20,000, $30,000, $50,000. If it's not making that, baby, we good.
That's what your potential mentor was claiming he was gonna be able to do for y'all, honey.
Baby, if you're not hitting 20, 30, 50, $100,000, baby, that beef it's not even worth touching.
And it's not. It really is not, because with you and Conscious, you all have built up y'all platforms on y'all own. Y'all don't need the help of others. King Jives, I love that you have, your boys, and y'all do the King's Court and stuff. Still love that. I've told you that before. My mom was even listening to it one night. She was like, "Ooh, this is what you listen to?" She even enjoyed it, and she an old fogey. Bless her heart. Jesus. Yeah, I know. And that was around the time when my dad had died, and we was listening to it in the car. We were in Memphis back 2 months ago, and keep her in prayer tonight. She lost her sister tonight too, as well as two cousins this weekend. So we having it rough. So I kind of want to get on here just so I can clear my mind, so grief wouldn't overtake me tonight. But yeah. So y'all don't need the other folks per se, other than the ones that in your corner and ride for you all. Y'all don't need to be helping other folks. I say go to paid mentorships and stuff, because if people gonna waste time and give you all this grief over stuff, get some money out of it.
Yeah.
Get some money out of it. Know y'all work in 2026. Be of the invoice ministry. Run them invoices like we run our mouths.
And Cynthia, here's the thing. All of this stuff these people been saying, it's like, baby, it doesn't affect me. And I promise you, if I had the money, like I pray to, and I'm not even finna say what I want to say right now, but baby, if the shoe was on the other foot, I promise y'all, I would be a motherfucker to deal with. I promise you, I'll be worse than fucking Megan Thee Stallion. I promise to God.
Hold on, what you mean by that you be handing out paperwork?
I promise to fucking God.
That nobody will be playing with you.
I promise to fucking God.
Hell, I wish I had a financial platform to back you all right onto TV, because we're a couple days from the new year. We got so many other bigger issues to fight. My job is getting ready to get hellacious starting January 1, since they signed in no subsidies. There is so much healthcare content and stuff out there about the F shit we go through in this country and what this administration is trying to do. We do not have time to be sitting up here with these bean counters and bone carriers. They get on my nerves anyway.
This is what's gonna have to happen, Sin, and this is why I be shaking the table in every direction, because the reality is that it's a double-mindedness going on in the church sector. You literally are going to have to choose a leader, either entertainment, or you want truth, and you want the facts, and you want clarity, which can only come from truth and facts.
Yeah.
There are people who actively support, and I done caught her name before. She probably somewhere wide-eyed and bushy-tailed right now with rollers in her head, feeling tight and pressed, because she openly supports an extortionist and a slanderer. And I'm just like, I don't understand how that math makes sense. How do you have a sector built upon commentating about things that are going on, and everybody supposedly is trying to seek the truth, but then at the same time you make space for known liars and extortionists and people who done been like my wig done been taken through there, done been sued down to the ground, done been deplatformed, the whole motherfucking nine. How does that kind of person make sense at a table where clarity is supposed to be centered? Now,
I'm gonna be honest and tell you, they don't belong in that table. If you can't make sense of it and you don't understand it, you can't rise to the occasion of truth and clarity. That's not
how you gonna have
they're
somebody
not your crowd and you're not theirs.
How are you going to center truth and clarity but support people who openly distract from truth and distract from clarity?
But the fact is that these people sit here and watch and still will get on their platforms and will report false stuff.
And we catch them in those lies. We do. I clock it. I might not get in their chats all the time personally. That their content is not even worth my energy. But for the few things that I do come across, or if I listen to them for shits and giggles because I'm just that bored, which I'm never that bored. I mean, I don't think we don't clock it, because one thing I can say about you, Jives, is before you give somebody else a chance to write the narrative of your story, you'll tell it and put it out there first.
Thank you.
You've often done that from everything your mom went through and everything. Can't nobody sit there
asking for this loan. He said it.
Exactly. And that's the way that it should be. You don't get to write my story and you haven't walked in my shoes.
Yeah.
They just like to keep up mess for the sake, because if they had no mess to deal with, they had no content. That's why I say run them invoices, since they can't keep neither one of y'all out they dick suckers.
Hello.
Baby, my presence is a present. My God.
Hello. and can we start practicing that in 2026? My presence is a present.
Oh, people gonna have opportunity.
You are one of the chosen few. If I don't, I'm gonna run an invoice. You want to bag folk up, stay in their pockets. They'll eventually stay and keep their mouth closed.
And here's the other thing, Cynthia. Like, I just start unfriending people. I had to go. I'm not even
that bitch named Afro Doll Baby, unfriended.
I don't even know who that is.
It's the one who had a 0 in your Cash App.
It's crazy.
Can you hear me okay?
Hi, Bart.
Hey, hon. But You have had me on the floor tonight, Miss CTV. You have been in your bag. Yeah, I have loved every minute of it.
Love you too, boo.
And Jazz, I love you to bits. I have seen you grow in ways that child, I've seen the journey between y'all two and CTV giving you hell and back during that journey.
That's what I'm here
So
for.
you have done
Scorpio energy.
well. Because I know right now it's a major threshold for everybody.
Yeah.
So how you moving is very wise because I had to advise some other folks, during this threshold time, be mindful of how you move because things don't operate the same when you're in a threshold moment. The veil is very thin and the kickback can be very immediate when you're not paying attention to the threshold.
Mm.
And all this stuff is coming out now because thresholds demand that you fix what's going on with you. That's why you're seeing people true colors come out at this point. Because like this whole thing with Larry Reed and you and Archbishop Jordan, all of that is just part of the threshold moment. All of us are going through it. Some of us are going through it more publicly than others, but we all going through the same mess of having to deal with the stuff that's coming up to be released and to be healed at this point. And this is just unfortunately par for the course.
Yeah.
But also, one of the good things about this that you can look at it this way, Jazz, is that this is also showing that you're upgrading in your own right, in your own way, because things like this don't occur without you getting the next, moving to the next level. Things always tend to get the worse before your next breakthrough comes in. So there's that too.
Yeah. And that's the spiritual context of it all.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A lot of people are proud of you, Jives. A lot of people are really proud of you because, and you accomplished what you set out to accomplish. You didn't want to blow up. You didn't want to give the explosive, impulsive Jives. You actually took your time and you made clear observations. You tested and tried the spirit multiple times. You saw what it gave, even against your better judgment. You still gave grace and space to see if it could be different. People played their hand how they played their hand, and you still respectfully tiptoed out the sanctuary. And if people try to turn that into something that is not, then that's just what people want to do, but that's not what took place.
Yeah, and that's the major thing though. He had the opportunity to repeat the same mistakes and he didn't do that. He chose to do something different. And that can be the hardest thing, especially when you're trying to improve yourself. We all get that one moment where we get to be tried and true and see where we really stand, how far we really come along. And that's but for itself. When he had the opportunity to, just be on the same type of terms he was with Larry, he chose to opt out.
Yeah.
And don't get no better than that, than to be able to look at your past mistakes and say, I'm just not going to do it anymore.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I'm just very pleased with everything. I'm glad to see.
Thank you, spiritual oracle. Our residential oracle.
Thank you. And you look pretty, by the way, CTV. I'm loving the whole vibe.
Thank you, baby.
Leave you for a little while. You try to get grown on me. I see how you doing.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. But thank you, baby. And thank you, saying y'all.
You're welcome.
We're gonna get out of here. It has been wow. I love you all. I'm seeing
love you too.
Final words, boo.
Love you too.
Uh-oh. I don't know if anybody can hear us.
I'm here.
King Jives.
Is Cynthia still here?
I think.
Yeah, I was about to click off, but yeah, y'all, I love y'all so much. Keep doing what y'all doing. 2026, elevate that content because SAG is gonna probably go on strike again. Skilled Screen Actors Guild, and so that how they come and peel this social media for the next stars. So I want y'all to be up there poised and positioned and ready, because they probably will strike now that the oligarchs are trying to take over entertainment and all these mergers that is about controlling narratives. Keep y'all content pure and clear, and let these bone carriers and bean counters give them to the left treatment. Everything in the box to the left.
That part. Thank you, baby.
Thank you.
Love y'all.
And love you too, Boo. I was saying, y'all, Jives has been one hell of a 4.5 hour gathering. I mean, do you feel complete?
I honestly do. I'm actually good. Like I said, I've been constantly saying this over and over, like, and this has been a process in this whole thing of me saying I'm not mad. And I say that because when you sit back and you see the game and you see the play and you see what people are doing, this has been a 5, 6, 7, 8 year journey for me, and we've been watching this go on for many years.
I just said that I don't give a fuck no more. I am just
Wait.
I am so out of fucks, but I don't say that it's a blessing to me. Like I had a lot of fuck to give, baby, but it's so powerful being in my no fuck era. It is so powerful being in my fuck you era. I don't give a fuck. Okay. Oh, it's so freeing, baby. I'm so much healthier, Jives. My chart is my charting these days because I ain't got a fuck in me, and it's blessing me from the inside out, and it's blessing me neurologically. It's blessing me cognitively. It's blessing me intellectually. It's blessing my beauty. It's blessing every part of me, baby. Just, Steve Harvey said that we will all be so much healthier if we just gave the fucking world our entire black ass the motherfucking kiss, baby. Oh, baby. See, I was too classy for that before. Nah, bitch. I am team kiss my motherfucking ass. Fuck you. And don't give a fuck either. Bitch, be mad. I'm just saying. I just had to give a little bit of ministry to that. Go ahead. Rise up.
Okay. So I honestly, I realize that people want me to be upset.
Yeah.
People want me to be on here to be an emotional
explosive
wreck, an explosive, just all over the place, just mad, just blah, 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 blah. And I'm like you, I don't give two damns. Yeah. And I'm just like, fuck each and every last one of y'all, respectfully. And disrespectfully. And it is what it is. And I'm just like, and I'm so glad that they've given me these books. No. And I'm like, let's elevate our, oh, thank you, boo. Thank you. I just saw that. Thank you.
Give me a little something. Mm-hmm. Shut love.
It's like the elevate of the consciousness. And I'm like, oh, thank you. That and what it did was it gave me something, and I'm just like, oh, that just gave me a boost. So now I use it against you. It's like, oh, okay, well, I really don't need to be in my emotions now. Elevate myself, and now I put it back on you. Why are you in your emotions? Why are you out here saying people smell? What is that about? Like, it's like, why are y'all acting like little children?
He said people's spiritual hygiene are off.
What? Oh my God.
That people got very bad spiritual hygiene.
And this is why I'm just like, you know what? I just do not want to be involved in this. Like this right here. God bless all y'all. God bless all y'all. God bless you. God bless you.
That's all.
God bless you. Cause that baby, that right there. How old are y'all again?
Old enough to be our daddies and our mamas. Old enough
right,
to be
look, just diabolical. Just diabolical. The fuck? Just diabolical. Well, baby, I love you. I really do, Conscious. I love you.
I love you too.
I'm telling you, there's a part of me.
For motherfucking life.
I'm telling you, for life. There's a part of me. I can't fight like this. I can't fight like there's a certain way that I'm fighting.
Mm-hmm.
That I just like online. I'm not fighting like that, but I'm fighting a certain way.
No.
And it's like the way these people sitting out here just gloating and ooh, I'm gonna get him. I want to get him. I want to. Oh no, bitch, I'm not doing that. Because when I get you, bitch, I'm gonna get you.
But I don't think you have to get them because I think that they've already been gotten. It was over before it ever began. I think that you sashayed perfectly at the right time, at the right moment, and so eloquently, if I must say so, honey. And this is the start of a new era, and I love that for you.
I love it for me too.
I love that for you.
I was tickled with Miss Cruiser because I was like, what is that about? I was like, Miss Cruiser, girl, I was just calling your name, and I was like, I clicked off the screen and I went to another screen, and I didn't know she'd come up, and I was like, wait a minute. I was like, girl, we was actually just calling your name, and you come up here.
You was literally talking. She was literally bulldozing through. Like, I'm here. You was like, hold on. I'm trying to complete what I was talking about before you and your rollers got up here. And maybe she was in that energy, baby. She needed that. I was like, what you need? Because if you need that, I got that for you. King Jives don't. But it's a lot of my register.
I was like, Miss Cruiser, we were just being silly because I'm like, you do content, and I'm like, I know you're gonna do some content or commentary on this in the morning. No, I ain't. I'm like, girl, what you ain't gonna do? Like you was just giddy over there doing some content just this morning.
Because when you're talking about us, you feel real good when you being messy and all shit. What's all this energy, honey? Because when it's not about Miss Cruiser, baby, you got a lot of spunk and a lot of feel good in you. And then that is the gag, right? The gag was that there wasn't even no malicious energy around calling her name. You were just literally basically saying, like, we know Miss Cruiser is coming. We know the queen of the church sector is coming. And
I don't like them titles.
I don't do that. I'm not gonna talk about it. Girl, how's your pH balance? Are you okay?
Like, did you put your rollers in too tight? What is going on?
Did the cruise get canceled? Did you have to do a rebate? Did they refund your coin? What is the issue? Nobody was even doing you. What's the problem? So that was a lot. What do you think that was about?
I don't know. Like, I would like nobody. I mean, honestly, I know for me, I wasn't being like that toward her. And even when I was trying to talk to her, I was trying to like calm her down because I was like,
baby, she was bucking that thing, baby.
I was like, she was ready to
I ain't gonna talk about your like on that. I pick and choose. Hello.
I was like, oh, okay.
Do you need 911 operator? Like, hello.
I was like, do you need? Because I'm like,
officer dispatch to your location.
I'm like, just click her off. Just
like, yeah, baby, just go ahead and go to bed. Like, you good? Go ahead, girl.
Just hit the X in the.
Go lay down, sis. You okay?
Okay. Go lay down. Just go lay down. Just go lay down.
Jesus Christ. Well, this was amazing. Are you going to be doing a New Year's live stream? Are you going to be doing like a New Year's recap? Are y'all doing a little digital celebration over on the King Jives show for New Year? Are you going to bring the four kings in to do a final show for the end of the year? Anything?
We might. We might. It just depends. The New Year's is just.
And look at these dummies in the chat. Nobody said Jives didn't mention her. The point is he didn't mention her maliciously. Nobody was talking about her in a disparaging way. He was teasing her the way that she teases people because she admitted she's messy as well. He was playfully giving her that energy back. There was no whatever. Are you okay? See, this is what I mean. Everybody need An officer dispatch to their
Whatever.
Operator, send an officer. Go ahead.
What was you talking about?
The Four Kings, end of the year.
Yeah, so like we're probably gonna do something. I mean, it's Wednesday. Wednesday is New Year's Eve, so we're probably gonna do something. I'm gonna see what everybody's doing. If not, I may end up just coming on doing something, and then just going from there. But I'm really
grateful. Do you have any plans?
Huh?
Do you and the boo? Do you and Bay have any plans?
Probably, if I don't do a live, I'm just gonna come on and just do something, and then
I said, do you and Bay have any issues?
I'm getting to that. I'm just gonna probably come on, do something, just say Happy New Year, and then just spend the rest of the evening. And we're gonna probably do something that the rest of the evening and go out and go somewhere.
Are you in love, Jives? Are you in love?
I am.
I'm happy for you.
Why you asking that?
Something just told me to ask. I don't know. I'm just following the spirit.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm glad you're in love. It's good to be in love. Everybody who's in everybody who's in a good relationship isn't per se in love. Like some people love their partner, but they're not in love. And they live together and everything. They're not in love, but they love their partner. They appreciate their relationship. They know they got a good thing going. They ain't in love, but like they're happy. So, I just wanted to see whether you had love or whether you're in love. You in love. Okay. Is marriage in the air? Are you?
Jesus.
Because Bay, I'm sure Bay need he waiting for somebody to put a ring on her, baby. Don't be sitting around deep diving into my pussy every day, baby, and thinking that you ain't gonna make it make sense.
We not finna ask all them questions. Listen, do y'all want to buy some puppies? We got puppies. I need to get rid of all 4 of these motherfucking puppies over here. Okay, so
listen. Have to be in the Florida state, or they can be from anywhere in the country.
I can ship listen, I will deliver these motherfuckers anywhere. They $3,000 a piece. They need to get shipped. Come on now.
And what kind of puppies are they? What kind of dogs are they?
They're miniature schnauzers.
Okay. How old are they?
Actually, this week they'll be 8 weeks.
Okay. And you're looking to get rid of all 3? You got 3 of them?
They're 4.
Oh, 4. Oh, wow. Okay. You got a whole litter over there. All right.
Oh, baby. When I tell you 6 of them motherfuckers, oh my God. So they're they're ACA, they're registered, they're champion bloodline. They've been in champions before. Their grandparents and stuff have been in champions before. And so I have been shopping these puppies around, and I tell you, I have been doing this for the past 2 weeks. I am tired. Yeah. My brain is tired.
As a last ditch effort, will they have seen a pound if all else fails?
Huh?
You said you tired. Would they be seeing the goddamn pound?
Hell no. Shit.
So what you gonna do? Like you just gonna force yourself to be a daddy?
I'm a granddaddy.
Huh? You say what?
You said let me let you go, baby. Google. You can inbox me on Facebook. Inbox me on TikTok. You said the pound, baby. No, not them dogs. Things cost
$3,000 in the pound.
$3,000. No, $3,000 in the pound. No.
It'll be $3,000 in a cage. Mm-hmm. Baby, I can't do it, baby.
Oh,
all right, y'all contact Jives, girl, for these goddamn miniature Rottweilers and shit he got over there trying to be sold for $3,000. Try inbox him, contact him on Facebook, Instagram, DM, email, all the things, girl. This was amazing, Josh. We got to do this. The people like this combination. I mean, we helped 1,400 people in the chat for 4 fucking hours. I mean, we got it. So I mean,
it's like medium hair. They're
oh Lord, he got a man, Angela. He got a man. Is your man like is he into open relationships? Or are y'all poly?
No.
Okay, yes, I don't think his man will go for that.
So they're anti. They're what's it? The allergic. They don't. So they don't shed hair. They don't shed hair. They don't do all that stuff like that. So yeah, they don't do all that. They got medium hair.
Yeah.
Just Google miniature schnauzers or inbox me on Facebook or Instagram and I can show you.
Yes.
But
I'll get your ass out of here and go and give that man some church dick and tell him I said hi. And what you about to say?
Not church dick. Listen, I am getting ready to get out of here. I love you, Conscious. Listen, we have been on here like 5 hours. This is a long church service.
It was worth it. This was a 2025 end of the year extravaganza, honey. We gave it up, but we gave up the ghost. Peace.
Wow.
Y'all, this was amazing. Shout out to all the viewers, girls, CTV. What y'all can expect for 2026 is for me to continue not to give a fuck, for me to be anti-socialist fuck. I only fuck with the conscious crew. Okay? Because I ain't got no patience for human beings, baby. We're going to be doing epic commentary. We're going to be colonizing multiple platforms. We're going to be expanding the brand. There's just like a lot that's going on. Make sure you guys subscribe and support King Jives over on the King Jives Show. Follow him on Instagram as well. And I love you guys. Hope you guys had a wonderful, wonderful holiday week and month, and hope you guys are going to have a blessed end of the year. Go and do something really nice. Take a long walk, go see some fireworks, go make yourself happy. Bring in like some good energy for 2026. Like set the tone, like create some feng shui, like gather your energy and your consciousness and clear the path, clear the grievances, clear the past, and just, find something good to hold on to so you can introduce something magnificent as a Kickstarter for what can be an exceptional year for you. While everybody else may be going through it, it may be an exceptional year for you. You get to determine if you're going to be the exception to the motherfucking rule. And we are the motherfucking exceptions over here, okay? I love you guys. Long time. Death to all haters. Subscribe, thumbs up. If you enjoy everything that the King does over here, you can always donate to the platform at $Conscious TV and PayPal.me/Conscious TV. Email me all @Conscious TV. Patreon, the whole nine. I love you guys. Bless you and good night. Peace.